work. Welcome you all to this third day's program. This is the last program for the of induction. Today we have totally 5 sessions. We'll be beginning with session with positive psychology. Then there will be a session on time management, followed by the session on gender sensitivity and grievance redressal mechanism. And the last session will be on the expectation of internal quality assurance cell, IQAC. And also we'll be playing a video in between. It was a session just planned for the as a first session. Now we have preponed it in the lunch session. During the lunch, a video will be played on the health facilities and the hospital facilities available here. Afternoon followed by IQAC session, we will be having an interactive session and there will be sharing by the student. I request during the interaction session, the time will be provided to each group, one person to share their oral feedback, okay, on the experiences. You can share, select anyone from your group to share the experience in the afternoon. Okay, then all the HODs will be present here during the interaction session. At that time, you can ask if you have any questions, you can ask any doubts, clarification, you can ask at that time, and then we'll have a short valedictory and we'll be closing. Thank you. Now we'll have a session on positive psychology. I'm very glad to introduce Ms. Ashwini Dinakar, Assistant Professor, Psychologist and Assistant Professor at YMCH, Yenepoya Medical College Hospital and College. She has done Masters in Clinical Psychology. She is working in the field of psychology for the last 4 years. She is also a very good, efficient psychotherapist and a counselor. Presently, also previously she has worked in Manasa Institute for Mental Health, Shimoga, and Little Rock Indian School, Brahmavar. Now I request her to proceed with her presentation. Welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for that brief introduction. A warm good morning to all of you present here. A warm good morning to all of you present here. Okay, this is our first session of the day, and show me some energy. I will be demotivated if there's no energy from your end. All right? Okay? No? Okay, great. So, like ma'am introduced the topic, we will be discussing positive psychology. Where are my psychology students? Okay, that is majority of the room here. So, be with me and give your inputs as and when I keep the floor open for discussion. Now this is not just for them, this is for everyone. All of you are free to give your inputs, free to share your ideas based on the topic. I was just given a topic, but this will be for both of us to interact and have a discussion. So kindly feel free to share your ideas, share your opinions, and share your thoughts on whatever the topic is. The more it is interactive, the more it is beneficial for all of us to finish the session. So with that, I would like to begin my topic, Introduction to Psychology. For how many people here, psychology is a new term? Okay, I really like that honesty. Could you please put your hand a little up? Yes. Please put your hand up. Psychology is a new term for you? Yes. What about the others? So 1 out of, I am assuming about 100 plus here. So one person out of the 100 people here is not aware. So I do not want this session to be only for her. This will be for all of you. So now that you tell me that you know what the term is, could you please, any one of you, tell me what do you understand by what is psychology? Do not worry, you have been in this room for 3 days now. So this room is very much oriented to you, and I am a new person. All right, any one of you, tell me what you know about psychology. Is there anybody in the room who still thinks it is reading the mind? Reading the mind? Yes? Oh my God. You think we are astrologers? We are not astrologers, we are psychologists. So please, when you leave this room, go with an understanding it is not reading the mind. All right? If you have an understanding that it is reading the face, reading the mind, we are not astrologers, again we are psychologists. We are not trained to read your mind, read your face. Instead, it is a school dealing with something else. So is there anybody who would like to share what is psychology? No one? Okay, we have one person who is volunteered. May I know your name? Shema? Okay, thank you very much, Shema.
Psychology is the study of human behavior and study of human minds. It's a word derived from psyche and logos. No. I studied sociology. I have a subject for psychology as well. MHA. Psychology is derived from Latin word psyche and logos, which means the study of human behaviors and human mind.
Can we have a big round of applause for her? Okay, rightly as she said, it is the study of human behavior and human mind. So we majorly focus on the behavioral aspect. Okay, all of you are sitting here, yes, but standing on the other end, I really can make a judgment on who's actually listening, who is not, who's actually paying attention, who is not. So that is the study of your behavior. So we majorly deal with understanding human mind, human thoughts, human feelings, human behavior. This is what the whole of psychology deals with. It is not reading your mind, neither is it reading your face. I hope that is an introduction enough. Okay, a quick definition on what is psychology. It is a scientific study of human mind and its functions. When you say human mind, what are the functions of human mind? Can anyone volunteer? What are the functions of human mind? Please tell me your name. Devjani. Okay.
The function of human mind is cognitive functions, which we think, which we remember. Like when we heard mind, what comes? Memory, thinking, problem solving, cognitive behaviors and all.
So rightly as she said, human mind and its function basically deals with certain cognitive abilities. Cognition is again a psychology term. So to break it down for you, some of the cognitive abilities or functions are reasoning capacity, perception, thinking, remembering, that is the memory, and other aspects of your cognition. So it is the study of your mind, it's the study of the functions of your mind, and of course the behavioral aspect. Now, how does psychology help you in day-to-day life? Do you think having an understanding of your psychology definitely helps you in your day-to-day life? It does? How? Apart from the points that are put up there, could you please tell me how can psychology help one in their day-to-day life? Anybody? The points are on the screen for you. So have a look at it. Use it to frame your own sentences on. how can psychology help in your day-to-day life? Does it help or does it not? Have an answer? May I know your name? Okay, Deepna, please go on.
To understand people's mind about what they are thinking and to behave and just to think.
So to understand the thought process and to understand the behavioral aspect. Now you come here today, we are expecting you to be in a certain way. We are expecting, as faculties, we are expecting you to sit in a certain way, listen in a certain way. But it is very, very important for us on the other end to understand what is going on. If you're a little slouchy, you're not, sitting upright and you're not very attentive to the session and you're very, very dull. I have been seeing you for about 1 year now and today you're very, very dull. As a psychologist, as somebody who knows psychology, I have the ability to identify and ask you, is everything okay? Are you doing okay today? Are you fine? Are you mentally okay? Are you physically okay? Now that ability is obtained if you have an understanding of what is psychology. It need not be a psychologist alone who is doing this. Basic understanding of human mind if you have, you will be able to identify something being wrong in any person. So the first point given to us is to understand the thought pattern and to understand behavior. Is there anyone else who want to contribute any other points? Okay, we have our own Nafiza here.
So being a psychology student for past 3 years, I think personally we'll have there is a lot we can do with our daily life because, for example, talking about anger management. I personally felt anger management, I have attended webinars on anger management. So I personally felt when we learn psychology, we understand the concepts behind how we are, why the way we are, how this is happening, whether it's in human behavior, human mind, the interaction with other people around us, why this happens. So understanding a concept behind something will really help us to make a change in ourselves. So it really helps in changing oneself, live at the fullest, live to the fullest of one's ability. Thank you.
So rightly as she said, it is not just to understand another, but for your own self. Let me give you my own example. I have been practicing in the field. I will complete my 4th year very shortly and stepping into my 5th year of practicing in the field as a professional. But with 3 years of bachelor's, 2 years of master's and a lot of 800,000 plus hours of internship, today I can confidently tell you that I have learned, this is not innate, I was not born with this ability, but I have learned the ability of being non-judgmental. One of the key features of any psychologist, any mental health professional is being non-judgmental. And that has happened to me over the past years of training, of learning, and that psychology did that to me. Being non-judgmental, being empathetic, being understanding, being a little bit of, understanding what the other person is going through, along with understanding myself. So if I would know if I am okay today, if I am not okay today. I hear a lot of people say, you know what, I'm a little off, but I don't know what is happening. Does that happen to you? Yes? Something is not okay, but I don't know what is not okay. Does that happen to you? But with the help of psychology, if you're somebody who understands and learns psychology, you will absolutely be able to identify what is not okay with you. Today I am not okay because dash and dash and dash and dash. That ability to understand oneself to the fullest is the definition she gave. That is what psychology will do to you. Okay, that is the second point. Is there anyone who wants to contribute anything more? What you think or what you know psychology will do to you? points are again up on the board for you, on the screen I mean. No one? Do not hesitate. This is a platform, like I said, for us to discuss, for us to interact. No one here, no one among the faculty is ever going to stop you from answering what you want. And every answer you say is right. There's no wrong answers, at least in my session. I don't know how I should pass the mic to you. Could you please come here? I'm trying very hard to recall your name, but
Arfan. Psychology deals with our daily day-to-day life problems like managing our stress and coping other mind-related disorders. It also helps us to understand why the people behave. We meet many people around us, so we can understand or come into a conclusion that why this particular person is behaving like this. Even, for example, when I come today morning by bus, there are many issues like from simple to holding a bag from a fellow mate. It's also kind of helping mentality. So psychology deals with understanding and then our reaction to the problem.
very rightly said. So with the help of psychology, you understand the answers to why questions. Why is this person behaving the way he or she is behaving? This person, when I first met, was very, very jovial, very social. Suddenly this person has withdrawn. Why is this happening? So the answers to certain why questions are answered once you understand or learn psychology. So the example he gave, while he was traveling in the bus, it's not just traveling. When you say traveling, it's not just you coming from point A to point B. No. In the bus, there are a lot of situations, there are a lot of instances you come across. Probably the person driving the bus is very, very cranky. Why is this person cranky? Something must have happened back at home, or he is very upset with how much traffic is out in the road, or anything else. So that kind of judgment you will be able to make. So psychology helps in understanding relationships. Do you agree? My fellow faculties, my students, other people here in the room, we are all in a relationship. I am a professor for you, you are a student to me. That kind of interaction, that kind of relationship that we are having, it strengthens, it gets better if I understand your psychology and you understand my psychology. Am I right? So, the first point is, with psychology, you help in building your relationship. It can be any form of relationship. Your siblings, your parents, your teachers, your friends, your romantic partners, any form of relationships. Relationship gets better once you understand the psychology of that person. It has to be two-way. It has to be two-way. It's not like only I understand your psychology and you never bother to understand mine. When it is happening two-way, you're strengthening your relationship. It is a social science based on scientific methods and principles. So how does that help in your day-to-day life? When we say we are studying psychology, we are studying a lot of theories, a lot of models, a lot of research contributions. So they are all scientific contributions. With the help of scientific contribution, we can 100% say this is a fact because this has been studied. It's not my assumption, it's not my judgment. I am not blindly telling you certain things. This is what my research materials or what science is telling. So, you're using factual information to understand your day-to-day life. It helps in building critical thinking skills. Agree? You're using your cognitive abilities. You're using your psychology to frame some sort of critical thinking or critical coping mechanisms. You have a very tough situation. You're not prepared for it. All of a sudden, you're thrown into a situation which you are not prepared or you didn't see coming. But will you be able to have the ability or skill to overcome that? Or are you going to sit and brood about it on a daily basis? I'm sure all of us have gone through this. Is there anybody who says, I have never had a critical situation in my life? Is there anyone who says that? So I'm assuming everybody has had some sort of critical situation, some sort of difficulties or crisis in their life. But have you not been able to overcome that? Have you or have you not? You have? That is majorly because of your critical thinking ability. You need not be a mental health professional for you to practice this. Anybody with good cognition, with good thinking capacity can come up with some problem solving skills. Maybe we can deal with this way. This is not the right way to do it. Maybe we can find this way to do it. That kind of thinking ability you will be able to develop. It is one of the most effective areas in the workplace. Okay. Now, since you are still a student, I am not sure how much I can ask you this, but let us ask our faculty sitting here. How much has it helped you in your workplace? Sir, you tell me first. Okay, the question was, psychology is one of the most effective areas in workplace. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree. So do I need to...
So he didn't listen to the question, but do you think that there is anything here?
Yes, actually, like, psychology is very much important in the workplace, because like we face like many students before teaching. Many students come with different background, different cultural background especially, and they may have underwent so many traumas during their childhood. We don't know, like for us, like it's a slate, but as we take the classes, like when we start interacting with the students, every student we know like how to approach each and every student. So some students, especially with my experience, I'll tell you, there are some students who are very energetic, who wants to learn so much, and there are some students who are very lazy, who does not want to learn. So whatever we did, and they're enough with it. But whereas the other student who wants to learn so much, so we share them with lots of resources. And there are mediocres, like who does not approach us, who does not ask us anything, who be there by themselves. Whatever we share, they're enough with it, and they score enough marks. We handle all these kinds of students, and for us, especially for us, like we require support. So I think like with the 5 years of teaching experience, like I know like how to handle all the students. So before I used to find a lots of difficulty in handling all this type of students, but now yes, I can handle all the things with the help of these people. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. So do you see how at workplaces, now we are able to share with you only in terms of academic setup. Academic setup is our workplace. But I'm sure in any other areas of workplace, you can see corporates, you can see IT sectors, organizational sectors, schools, colleges, and various different workplaces. It is the mindset of the people. It is the psychology of those people that help them work together as a team, adjusting with one another, having a same level of understanding with each other, and various different areas. It is nothing but your psychology. So in workplace, that is how your psychology is taken into consideration. Psychology offers great employment opportunities. Now I do not know about that great word, but yes, it does provide a lot of employment opportunities. You can work in different areas of psychology. So in terms of day-to-day life, it helps you in monetary benefits and financial stability. How psychology can improve your lifestyle? Till now, we discussed what is psychology. We also spoke about how psychology can be used in day-to-day life. Now we focus on you as an individual, as in us. How can psychology help oneself? So somebody already gave us an answer that it helps us to understand ourselves to the fullest. Your positives, your negatives, your strengths, your weaknesses, all of that you will be able to understand to the fullest. Now that is the next question for you. Can you share with the group, with all of us, what is something that you don't very much appreciate in yourself? Something that it's very easy, especially Indians. We are very good at telling, you know what, I don't like this. You know what, I'm really bad at this. I cannot do this. This is not my cup of tea. We are very good at telling that, right? So now go ahead and tell me, what is something that you have identified you do not have in you, or you have a little bit lesser quality in yourself? Something that you wish to make better, but you're unable to for the past few years. I'm getting you to think. One answer? Is there anybody? All of you are happy, absolutely happy with how you are? Yes? If you say yes, as a psychologist, I will be very, very happy for you. But as a realistic aspect, we as humans have a lot of flaws. And what are those flaws? Identifying those flaws are very important. Please go ahead.
Being like a human, the first thing comes is making decisions. And you have lots of like choices, take this, take that, you can do this. But when you think, should I take this? It will be better if I take that. Decision. For me, decision making comes a very big like flaw because it takes me a lot of time. Till the time I choose a correct decision, time is over. That's what is my problem.
Anyway, so she says decision making has been something that she is struggling with, something that she has to work on. Good. Anyone else who says, this is not really okay in me, I think I have to get better in this area? Could you please come here? May I know your name? Hasima is here.
For me, answering a question is very difficult. As you asked the first question, I already know it, study of human behavior, but I find it very difficult to answer it first. Later I regret it on, so I need to answer it right now.
She's doing a great job at giving her weakness a chance. She thinks answering questions is a little difficult, but she's doing excellent. She walked up till here, took the mic and answered, while the rest, 100 plus of us are still a little hesitant on, how should I answer? How should I get up? We all learned that from her. Okay, can we have a big round of applause for her again? Okay, any other answers? Some flaw that you are dealing with, something that you've been struggling with for a long time. Could you please walk with me? Your name? Aisha Shahama.
Okay, my problem is before my mouth opens, it's visible on my face. If I don't like someone, if I'm not okay with any opinion, I don't know, my facial expression says it. I cannot shut it. I've been trying, but then it's very evident on my face. I think I need to work on it.
So expression is the word. She is, I don't know if that's a flaw. Maybe the explanation she gave us is something that she has to work on. Before I look at you, you know if I like you or you don't, or I don't like you. That's what she's talking about. But you think about it technically, if somebody is highly expressive, that is what you're talking about. That's a very, very, very good quality of them. Being expressive, either non-verbal cues. When we say non-verbal, it is your facial expression, your body language, your gesture, etc. Either your non-verbal cues are really on point or your communication skill is on point. I can tell you what I feel about you. I can tell you how you make me feel. So this can be, where is she? This can be both your strength and weakness, all right? Okay, we will take one last answer. Is there anyone who wants to tell me what is your weakness? Somebody from this side. What is your weakness? Or rather, I wouldn't put it as weakness, something that you want to improve, something that you want to work on and get better. Okay, we have one more person from this end. You guys have to be a little more, active and compete with these guys, okay? What is your name? Fatima.
I guess my flaw is I can't say no. Like, I sympathize a lot. Even when I have no time, when the person in front of me asks for any kind of help, even if I'm not able to do it, I just can't say no. I can't refuse it. I end up doing it, even though I don't want to do it. Because I sympathize. I guess I need to work on it.
I'm glad you realize that, because in psychology, in mental health aspect, we call it as being assertive. So being assertive is one of the skills. You need to learn when to draw a boundary. You need to learn when to say no. You need to learn and say, you know what, I would really like to help you, but I'm not in the mind state for it. I don't think this is the time, probably sometime later. So being assertive, learning to say no, drawing that boundary is highly, highly something that we need to have in us. Everything that is put up on the board you can read, so I'm not going to read. Can we take one more answer from here? I am really, really adamant on trying to get you off that seat that you're sitting. No one? Okay, thank you. Your name? Adira is here. Please give her a round of applause.
So one thing which I cannot do is saying no to someone. Yeah, there are many, overthinking. Scenarios which will not happen, I used to think a lot and make it. Yeah.
All right. So she says overthinking. Is it a good skill or not? Is it a good habit or not? So looks like you have to also draw a boundary to how much you think and how much you don't think. Overthinking is good to some extent. You definitely need to think before you act. But if your thinking is eating you up, if your thinking is not letting you be at peace, then that is not the right way. So this is how psychology can help you use it in your day-to-day life or get better. How? If you ask me how, probably seek professional help for anything, any of these things that you just shared with all of us, 5-6 answers that we have got. Use these areas to build on yourself. If it is difficult to do by your own self, seek professional help. This is another thing I would want to break the stereotype in this platform is a lot of people think in order to take therapy, in order to seek counseling help, you need to be seriously mentally ill. No. Any day-to-day activity, falling asleep is difficult. Having a stable thinking pattern is difficult. Decision making is difficult. You're not able to reason certain things out. We are here to help you. We as professionals, we are trained for 2 different areas, not just the mentally ill individuals, but also with people who are absolutely functional but are having certain difficulties. So do not shy away from taking any sort of professional, psychological, mental health help. Okay, now we actually come to our topic of discussion, that is positive psychology. What is positive psychology? So it is a scientific study of what makes your life worth living. Okay? Positive psychology is a field of psychology which is a scientific study of what helps you in learning the worthy of living a healthy life. There are different aspects of positive psychology which are coming ahead in the next few slides. What are the different topics of positive psychology? So we will discuss that as well in detail. Positive psychology helps you in focusing on your strengths rather than your weaknesses. Positive psychology helps you in building your relationships, repairing your relationships, weaknesses that you have had. It helps you in building all of that. It helps you in focusing on the positives of your surroundings. We are always nagging and picking about, you know what, the food was bad today. The hostel food, the breakfast was very, very bad. So rather than cribbing and complaining about all the negatives, positive psychology is one such field that helps you in identifying your positives and identifying the good in you as well as your surrounding. It appreciates the good in life. So you're not just focusing all that weaknesses that you told me. Apart from those weaknesses, I am sure all of you also have certain good traits, certain good qualities, certain strengths. So with positive psychology, we pick out the strengths in you. That is my next question. Now that we have discussed the weaknesses, please go ahead and tell me something that you absolutely love and adore in yourself. It was easy to say the weakness, is it? It's difficult to pinpoint the strength. Thank you. What is your name? Sangeeta, yes.
Initially, I never had the courage to express my opinion, but my UG life turned me into a new person. Now I do have the strength to tell openly what I feel in my mind.
Being able to share your thoughts, ideas, opinion. If you are really good at it, you have the knack of sharing it to the front person without hurting or making them feel a little upset. So that again is a very positive trait. Not everybody has this skill. Not everybody has this idea or has this ability of, I will talk my mind to you. When you talk your mind to another person, you have to be very careful on what words you use, what kind of statements you use. So when you are able to master that skill, as she said, you have already conquered one of your strengths. Okay. Anyone else? I have been given a very short period of time and I'm already nearing the time slot of me ending this session. So let us please do this a little more quicker. Go ahead and tell me some of your strengths. No one? Come on, get up, Salwa. Now I can pinpoint your strengths, but I will let it for you to do. We have Salwa for the next round.
Being away from home, the last 3 years have taught me how to be in a group, how to move ahead with people that you are comfortable with, how to say no, how you properly end a relation with someone, as in a friendship or being a roommate. It has taught me a lot. So, as in a good knot, end something in a good knot, even if there were misunderstanding, to end in a good knot is very important. As we are moving our different ways, I'm okay with whatever happened. I am forgiving you. Let's be nice. That's what I learned.
Very nice. Please give her a big round of applause. How many of us actually thought of, you know what, I'm very good at ending relationships on a very good note. I personally don't think I can do that, but I am extremely impressed with what you said. Isn't that something somebody should learn? We are all always worried about, I had a fight with my roommate. I had an argument with my parents. I am not okay with my siblings or classmates or anybody that for that matter. But with that differences, with that difficulties, I am still feeling okay mentally and physically because I have learned the way of saying goodbye in a very good way. That is a very, very, very good point. Okay, anyone else?
So basically, I learned to appreciate people who are have small dignity, like small work. Like when we were in my UG, they were like workers around, and my friends, they was just like, go do that, do this. They never appreciate people for their work who are doing for us. So in that course of time, I learned that it's not important what the person is or how the person is. Just appreciate because they are doing for you. That's it.
So being appreciative of anybody's ability to do anything for that matter. Somebody cleans your room for you, don't look down upon them. They did it for you. That's what she just shared. That she is grateful and she is helpful, she's grateful and she's appreciative of what somebody does irrespective of the age, the caste, the creed and dash and dash and dash. So irrespective of anything, she is highly appreciative. That's a very nice thing. Is there somebody who want to share one last answer or I go ahead? Now you want to talk. Okay, Harshita. Very nice. I'm so happy to see you.
My strength is I am very sensitive and emotional, and I express what I feel. I don't think if it is public or anywhere, if I'm in the mood of crying, I will cry in the public itself. So it's my strength, means I won't hold my feelings inside. I express what I feel.
Very nice. A lot of people think being emotional is weakness. I feel a little bit of, I am not okay when people say, I am very emotional and that is not a good thing. Absolutely not. You being emotional, you being highly connected with your emotion is your strength. Not everybody can do that. Please sir, I will give the mic to you. A lot of times people think, I cry very easily. Why to feel bad about it? You can cry while somebody cannot cry. So own it. Stand up to it. You will have an understanding of, I am very, very connected with my emotions and feelings. This is for all of us to take back. Thank you, Harshita, for giving that to us, because this is the thought I always carry with me. This is an idea I always carry with me. Being emotional is your strength and not your weakness. Your name? Delna.
I always manage to share whatever I have, even if I love it. Even if I love it. Everything, whatever thing or anything. Sharing stuffs.
We have somebody who can share everything with us from now on. Welcome to Yenepoya, by the way. Okay, so she says sharing her things, even if she loves it a lot. A lot of us do this, right? I love this chocolate, so I'll hide it because I don't want to share it with anybody. But she's not like that, is what she's trying to tell us. Even if she loves something, even if she likes it a lot, she will lend her hand to share it forward. Very nice quality. Okay, somebody else raised their hand. Now this will be the last answer before Hemant sir says, you know what, Ashwini, please shut up.
Hello, my name is Yasmin. I can hear someone without getting bored and can easily interact with others. Yes.
Okay. She says she's a very good listener and she is a student of psychology, so that's exactly one of our skills. Being a good listener, again, is something any psychologist, or irrespective of you being psychologist, you having the skill to listen to people takes a lot of time, energy from you. So if you have it within, you have the greatest strength of all. Moving ahead, we come to the last bit of my presentation, understanding certain concepts of positive psychology. Now that we have had an understanding of what is psychology, how psychology helps in your day-to-day life, how psychology helps your own self, and we understood what is positive psychology, we now understand the last bit, that is the concepts of positive psychology. The first point here is happiness. How many of you have never heard this term? Happiness. How many of you have heard this term? How many of you have experienced being happy? Okay. I would really love to ask you, share your happy moment, but again, keeping time in mind, I will keep that for one more day if given a chance. So, happiness is the first. Yes. Okay. So, happiness is the first positive psychology concept. I don't think this needs an introduction. I don't think this needs an explanation. All of us know what happiness is. All of us also have experienced what happiness is. We then have subjective well-being. This could be a new term for some of you. Subjective well-being. The meaning of all of you know what is well-being? Both mentally, physically, you feel well, you are a well-being, okay? So subjective well-being, the meaning of subjective is within you. Objective is external, subjective is within you. When you feel very strongly that I am feeling extremely good today, both mentally, physically, then it is said that you have a level of subjective well-being. Now that is again what positive psychology does to you, okay? So it is one of the strongest topics of positive psychology that tells you, I am satisfied with what I am. I am happy with what I have today. So that is your subjective well-being. Positive emotions. So Harshita shared with us that she is somebody who is very good with sharing emotions. But to break it down to you, we have two sorts of emotions, actually many more sorts, but the major two types are positives and negatives. Your positive emotions include happiness, joy, all of those positive types, and the negative emotions include sadness, anger, etc. Now, when you are having positive emotions or when you're experiencing positive emotions, you are set to be in a positive mind state. You are set to be in a positive state of well-being. That is your positive emotions. Happiness, love, humor, joy, laughter, etc. Resilience. Is this a new word for a lot of you? Heard of this before? No? Okay. What is resilience? Resilience is the ability to bounce back to normalcy. You have a crisis, you have a difficulty, you hit rock bottom, but you bounce back to being normal. That is being resilient. To give you one very relatable example is 2020 COVID hit. All of us were together in COVID. In fact, everything was under question mark. Job status, you as students, your educational status and all of that. That was in an affected area. But don't you think we bounced back? Did we get stuck there? We were able to resiliate and come back to normalcy. Now that is being resilient. Again, one of the positive psychology topic, the ability to function back to normal or ability to bounce back to being normal is resilience. Optimism. Is this a new word? Optimism is being positive. Pessimism is being negative. So according to positive psychology, if you have the ability to remain calm, remain positive, remain very, very cool and chill about a lot of things going on in your life, you are set to be optimistic. So when I'm sharing this to you, I just recall just yesterday we had a farewell for one of our staffs who is leaving us, and she was just trying to share her gratitude to a lot of people. And since Hemant sir wasn't there, I would like to bring this up in this platform. Aparna was just sharing with us how optimistic you are in all your activities. So, you know, there are deadlines for us. You have to complete this in this hour. So the exact word she used is, or the phrase she used is, even if there is fire in the back, Hemant sir is one such person who will say, Aparna, chill. It's okay. It's all right. So that is being optimistic. It is again one of a very good quality that because with this optimism, you can pass any hurdle that is given to you. A lot of times what happens is with crisis, with difficulty, we tend to be pessimistic. I am done. This is not going to happen anymore. I think I have to give up. I don't think I can do this anymore. That is being pessimistic, while the opposite is being optimistic. Forgiveness, who is that? Salva just shared with us that she has mastered, this is one of my favorite topics, forgiveness. She has mastered the skill of, you know what, you have done wrong to me, but I forgive you. It's all right. There's a difference between forgiving, there's a difference between forgetting. You don't forget, but you forgive. Now, with psychology, what we understand is, if you're somebody who has learned to forgive, you are at your most peaceful state of mind. When you don't forgive, you carry that hurt forward. You carry that anger forward. You carry that sadness forward. And that does wrong to you and not to that person. On who you are angry, he is absolutely fine. He is not upset. He is doing very well. But you carrying that anger is hurting you and putting you in a difficult state. Hence, practice forgiveness. Coming to the last point, gratitude. Now, again, one of my favorite topics is gratitude. You have to be grateful for what comes your way. It can be materialistic, it can be human, it can be anything. It can be anything in this, under the sky. You have to learn to be grateful for, rightly as somebody shared with us, she is very appreciative. She is very grateful for anybody doing anything to her. And that again is one of the positive psychology topics where you learn to appreciate the smallest of what people can do for you. All right, with this we finish positive psychology components. A quick summary. Some of the components are happiness, subjective well-being, positive emotions, resilience, optimism, forgiveness, empathy, gratitude. I missed out on empathy. Empathy is trying to understand another. Now if you come to me and say, ma'am, you know what, I cannot sit for the next session till 4 o'clock. I don't think I can sit because I haven't had breakfast at all. I am very, very hungry. As a faculty, I will shout at you. Are you not supposed to know you have to have breakfast and come? Don't you know the schedule is already passed on to you? That is my natural response as a faculty. But as a psychologist, what I will do is I will understand. Okay, you're hungry. I understand you're having some sort of physical difficulties, physical uneasiness. Go have your breakfast and come. I'm done. Okay. Go have your breakfast and come. Now that is being empathetic. All right. With this, we finish the topic, and I will leave you with one last question. What are you grateful for today? It is 10:30. I am assuming you woke up at 7:30 or 8 or 7. Okay, so in the past 3-4 hours, what are you grateful for today? No one's grateful for anything. This is rightly why you should practice positive psychology. No one's grateful for anything? Okay, we have two people.
I'm grateful for reaching the college safely because one of my friend drove today to college. So it was her first time. So yeah, we are very grateful for her.
Congratulations for your first drive. Second, I am very glad that they reached safely. Okay. Anyone else? What are you grateful for today? Could you please come forward? I will close my session with this one response.
So the first thing is, I am a very bad sleeper. I don't wake up if tsunami also comes. I am grateful that from morning I got 5 calls from my parents. Get up. So no, ma'am. It's just they are waking up for me and making me wake up.
All right. She's grateful for her parents putting that effort to long distance wake her up. All right. With this, I take my leave. Thank you very much for being patient listeners. You guys have been excellent audience. Thank you all for the ones who participated in the session and gave your inputs, and hoping to meet up like this sometime in the future for any such group sessions. Welcome to Yenepoya. We will all see each other around. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Ashwini ma'am, for this beautiful, excellent session. Even we also had some take-home points there, and we are very glad to have you with us. Now I request Ms. Avril Rebello, Associate Professor, Hospital Administration, to come and hand over the appreciation certificate to Ashwini ma'am. Thank you, Avril ma'am. Now we are moving to the next session. Now we have one session, a beautiful next session, very interesting. It's on time management. Have a great pleasure to introduce you to Professor Ludra sir, the principal of Physiotherapy College, Yenepoya, deemed to be university. He is qualified with Masters in Physiotherapy. He is a recipient of gold medal. He is pursuing his PhD in physiotherapy. He has long 21 years of teaching experience, added with 10 years of clinical experience. He has conducted a number of workshops, neurological trainings across India and Malaysia. He has served in Malaysia for a long span of 10 years in Mahasa University. He's a great academician, a great teacher, and a great researcher. We are proud to have you sir, here, sir. Please, I request you to take over the session on time management.
Thank you, ma'am. Can you hear me? My voice is not good today. Sorry for that. Everybody could hear me? I don't see any response. From here? Thank you very much. Thanks, ma'am, for that note of introduction. Time management. What do you all know about time management? I think I'll take the hand mic, if you don't mind. Hello. Yeah. What do you all know about time management? Anybody? Time management. Anyone? Time management. What do you all know about it? So nobody is aware what is time management. In very simple words. Anybody? Anyone is interested to share any kind of lines? Yes?
Managing time in a useful way.
Very good, very good. Managing time in useful way. Some more? Yes? We have somebody there.
Making a schedule, what you want to do, which activity you want to do for the particular time. Either it might be your leisure time, using your leisure time, or for some kind of studies or some kind of sport activities. So managing the time and giving a particular hour for all those things is a time management.
Excellent answer. Whether it is your personal time or it is going to be your professional time, you are able to give an appropriate amount according to the plan that you have made in the form of a schedule. Excellent. So I'm just going to give you a brief overview of how do you manage your time. Because, and first of all, why this topic is placed in this induction program. What could be the reason? You are all postgraduates, which means that you are eligible to work in a place. You are all qualified to work in a place. So you have come to the stage of uplifting your knowledge and the competency that you have gained through your bachelor's in order to be a very skillful and a specific individual in a particular area. That is the reason you all have chosen post-graduation. So in this post-graduation, you will have to spend a lot of time towards many things. It could be academics, or it could be research, or it could be a clinical area if you are involved in it, or it could be an industrial area if you are involved in it. Am I right? So, beyond all these things, in terms of post-graduation, you may be having your own personal life, if I'm not wrong. Some of you would have got married. Some of you will be a very responsible son or daughter, or a responsible brother or sister. There can be many roles that you will be playing as an individual, and you will have to face all of this in the time which is there in common for everyone, that is only 24 hours. Am I right? So ultimately everybody has got only this 24 hours of time towards the end. So whether it is me or you, all of us share the similar amount of time. So how do we fix this time in a nutshell? How do I overcome in a way that I have to in all the areas that I need to concentrate in this 24 hours? How to focus? That is what is the overview that we are going to see for today's session. So, in this 24 hours, you have got many things to be doing. But what is happening in the current scenario with all of us is there is one item which is killing and stealing and swallowing all the time that we have. What item is that? Yes, absolutely, it is your phone. Got it? Nowadays, we need not tell smartphone or whatever it is. The mobile, whatever you have it in your hand, kills totally the time that you have for multiple things. I'm not telling that you should not be looking at the mobile or whatsoever device that you have. But we must all understand that that could be a factor which could be useful for us, And that could be a factor which will kill all the time that we have for us, if I am not wrong. Because nowadays, people are not into the society, but they are in social media. Am I right? So every one of us is existing in social media, not physically, but virtually. So what is happening at the end of the day? We are into promoting ourselves in the form of getting how many likes that we could, or in the form of getting how many heartins, how many thumbs up, you got it, how many smileys. This counts are becoming more and more evident rather than what is more useful to us at the end of the day. Correct? So let us see how do we fix this. So basically, time management, as few of you told just now, it is nothing but the ability to use your time in two terminologies. One is productively, the other one is effectively. What is productive? What is effective? Anybody? What is productive? What is effective? Anyone? I hope all of you will be knowing these two terms. Don't tell that you are not aware. Anybody? What is productive? Productive? What is productive? Why you all have joined Masters? Why you have joined Masters?
So that we can further develop our major profession.
Which means that you are trying to be productive in developing your profession. Am I right? What is effective? What is effective? If you are able enough to achieve that, you are effective. Am I right? So, if at all your time used is going to give you the one that you wanted, is productive. And if that same time is used within the limit that it has to be, not in excess manner, it becomes more and more effective. Are you understanding? So you are all in post-graduation. In 2 years you achieve your degree. In 2 years you achieve your degree. You are productive as well as effective. Are you understanding? Is it clear to you? So basically, if we know the art of managing our time productively and effectively, then we are successful in the very, very near future. So basically, this person wanted to attend a time management seminar. But what has happened? He needs to buy a calendar to fix that schedule. He is not finding time to buy a calendar. Are you understanding? Most of us are in that line today. So today we will think, I will do this, I will do that. But what happens at the end of the day? We won't be able to do anything out of it. Why? We have used our time for something else in a non-productive manner, and it is not at all effective too. Am I right? So you need to be sharp enough to understand and manage your time effectively so that you will be able to become more and more successful. So basically, I will introduce you to the 4 time quadrants over here. See, these 4 quadrants are something which is going to help us to find out how do I manage my time effectively and productively. You got these important squares and not important squares. And above in the columns, if you could see, there is something called as urgency and not urgent. Most of our task falls in any of these categories. So, if you have an act which is very urgent and very important, you need to prioritize that. You must be doing that now. But if you have a task which is important but not that urgent, you can do it next. But you have to do it. And if you have a task which is not important but still urgent, sometimes attending the calls, or sometimes you need to go for a meeting which is not that important, but still it is falling under the urgency need you have to represent. You can delegate it or you can delay it. Are you understanding? That is the third quadrant. The final quadrant, which we all use the most, we need to delete because it is neither important nor it is urgent. Are you understanding? So very simple. Please analyze every task of yours in these 4 quadrants. Whether it should be done at the most priority or it can be done after some time, doing it next. Or you need to delegate or delay, or you need to delete totally. Are you getting it? So if you could fix your task in any of these quadrants, you can easily prioritize what you want to do. Accordingly, you can plan your goals and achieve it successfully. Very simple. So basically, I would fix all those 4 quadrants in 4 words that starts with the letter D. Either do it, defer it, delegate, or delete it in total. Everything can be fixed with the letters starting from D. First of all, you are a postgraduate student. When it comes to something with reference to your internal assessments, isn't it the most important? Yes or no? Yes or no? So nice. So nobody wants an internal assessment. Yes or no? I am having this throat problem. I believe all of you are clear with your throats. Yes? Still I cannot hear. I could hear only yes very strongly from this side. I don't know what is wrong with this side. Everybody is affected with cold and cough and throat infection. Please take care of your health. Now the virus is very bad in air, so try to protect yourself in the public places especially. So, every one of you will be definitely having internal assessments. When it comes to an internal assessment, you know your dates well before. You know your calendar well before. Am I right? Every one of you will be knowing about it because your schedule will be given to you at the very, very earlier phase. So what you will be doing, you will need to prepare systematically. Got it? Because it is important, but it is not urgent because there is time. Are you understanding? So you can keep the task in a systematic manner in the second quadrant. But when tomorrow is the exam, and still you are not done with the task, where you will fix the task? Where you will fix the task? In the first quadrant. Am I right? So you need to do it right now because you were not concentrating on it till the time that you had all the way around. So at that moment, you cannot be giving importance even if it is friend's marriage or even your own marriage. Either you get married or you write the exam. Am I right? So you should prioritize what is important at that moment. Clear? So it's a very, very easy job of fixing your activities in the quadrants accordingly so that you will be able enough to find which one is most important. So basically, when you do that, in what way it is going to be useful? It is going to be productive. It is going to be effective. Your time is well managed. You are going to reach your goal. You are going to increase your self-confidence, your self-esteem, and the life balance will be achieved. Otherwise, it is very, very challenging. You got it? So basically, if you have time, you can do this task, but not right now, as we are running short of time. I need to manage my time effectively. So I will give this task as a homework. What you can do is in the evening, just try and fix your personal as well as professional task in all these 4 quadrants. If not today, once you get the schedule, try and fix it, because you will be having research works, you will be having lot of assignments, you will be having clinical works, and you will be having your personal works. So please fix everything in that time quadrant and put the schedule. That is very important. Most of us will schedule time to put the schedule, and that will never happen. You got it? So basically, if you are able to do the task, you are able to manage well in the first quadrant, because your importancy and urgency is met. And if you fix the task, you will be able to focus well if your activity is in the second quadrant. Why? You will systematically march towards it. If you are able to fix your third quadrant, you can avoid certain unnecessary things which steals away your time. And if you understand what should be put in the fourth quadrant, you will try to limit what you are not supposed to do. Say for example, nowadays the YouTube shorts, the Insta reels takes away the most of the time of a student. If you are an undergraduate, I could well understand. But as a postgraduate, everybody needs an amount of stress buster. I'm not telling that entertainment should not be a quotient in your life. Of course, yes, but that should not swallow everything of your life. That is important. And for some of us, that media can be the one which is giving you the money. So, use it wisely. That's what I mean to say. I'm not telling that you should not be doing anything which could kill your time. Yes, of course, everybody are normal human beings. We are not superheroes. Definitely, we will be having our own weaknesses, our own strengths. So, build up your strength through effective time management. Avoid your weaknesses, again through effective time management. That will be the note of advice for you. So, how do you finalize? You set goals. What is your goal currently? What is your long-term goal currently? To settle in the job that you're dreaming for. And what is your short-term goal? To finish this semester successfully. Right? Beyond this, these are like professional ones. You may also have personal ones. It could be related to your marriage or related to your home settlement or related to buying a car or anything. Not a problem. You can set goals in a proper way, both short-term as well as long-term. Set reasonable expectations. You may have a very high dream of building a bungalow, but our capacity may not support it. So you should know your expectations and accordingly refine your goals. That is very important. Make a schedule, which we don't do most of the time. Please make a schedule for all those 4 quadrants and fix your time accordingly. And revise and revisit your plans. That is very, very important. Revisit and revise, because most of the time some tasks are pending. You need to know whether this should be kept in pending or taken out, because I'm not able to do it, or I should be giving my time at a later aspect. That should be important. Are you understanding? So, in order to effectively manage your time, your goals should be very specific and very, very concrete. And you should set, as I told you just now, the long-term goals and short-term goals should be appropriately set. Set a deadline for all your goals, when you should be achieving it. At the end of 6 months, this semester should be getting over. I cannot have a backlog proceeding further into the next year. So that deadline should be met. So you should always revisit and revise your goals if it is not done. Otherwise, stress keeps adding on. Integrate your goals, whatever it is, in your academics or your personal or career path. Realize the goals always change. So you need to adapt to the changes also. If it is not possible this way, you will have to adapt to the changes. That's very important. So all those could be done only when you effectively fix your task in all those 4 quadrants and march in a very successful manner. So basically, you should know which one to prioritize. As I told you just now, after 10 days, you have got assignment. On the 8th day, there is a friends engagement, which you don't want to miss. So what can be done? The ones that you want to do towards your assignment submission, you should start from today, instead of waiting till the 8th day. You got it? So 8th day, you can still attend the engagement and successfully do your assignment on the submission day that you are supposed to do it. So when we fix all our tasks and prioritize what I should do first, it becomes more easier for every individual. And as you become more and more engaged with multiple tasks, time management becomes a very, very important contributing factor to avoid stress and manage your success in a very fruitful manner. So basically, making a schedule makes your life very, very easy. As the very first person told that scheduling, everything is important. Yes, I would underline that and tell schedules will make your life more and more easier. It can be in your pocket as a written paper, or it can be in your mobile as a reminder. You can have some alarming signals so that you can prioritize those tasks and get it done. Even when you are looking at your entertaining quotient, you can set alarms to make you aware that 1 hour is over. So you need to move on. You got it? So basically, time is like money. So how much you spend, that much you lose. But if you spend and you get good things out of it, you are very happy. Like that only time also. So that time spending in an effective manner will lead to the success. But you must all understand, success is also not a straight path. In reality, it is a very, very winding path. So use your time effectively in order to reach the goal of success in all your life. So, I mean, it's just an example of fixing all your tasks, which I want you to do by today or at least by next week, if you could get the plans. So any questions that you have or anything that you would like to add on? I hope I was on time finishing my topic. Clear enough? Again, a very, very great silence. Yes? Thank you very much. So, I would like to finish this talk by thanking the CBCS unit of the postgraduates in different programs and Deeskharambh organizing committee, and of course to all of you for tolerating my voice of today and listening with all patience. Thank you so much.
Wait, sir, for a minute. Thank you, sir, for that excellent information on time management. Hope all of us will be have imbibed the knowledge on time management and efficiently will be using our time. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. Muhammad Gutigar, Coordinator CBCS Unit and HOD Department of Social Work, to hand over the appreciation certificate to sir. Student, you will have a short break now. Can use this for your personal needs, and you can come back within 10 minutes. There will be next session on gender and grievance redressal.
afternoon starts. Once again, good morning to all of you. My name is Ujjwala Gupta and I am a faculty in the Department of Public Health. Once again, a very warm welcome to you all and also our honorable speaker. I feel elated to introduce our speaker today, Dr. Leena Casey. Madam, she is the Dean of Faculty of Nursing and Principal of Yenepoya Nursing College. She has specialized in community health and community health nursing and has been supporting Yenepoya with all her dedicated efforts and ethics. I am very sure that you all must be familiar with the term gender, which defines social roles that govern males and females in the society, which also changes over time and with respect to culture. This is the subject which is very sensitive and also has been deeply discussed in every workplace, educational institutions, so that there is a safe and growing working environment. Our speaker, Dr. Leena, chairs this session, which is on gender sensitization, and she is also chairperson of Gender Sensitization Cell and Internal Committee of Yenepoya Deemed University. She would be here to guide you through the norms and policies of activities of her unit to ensure safe and progressing working environment for all of us. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Leena to listen to her thoughts and experiences. I really say her words at this juncture are quintessential for all of us who want to be like her one day. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
It's on. Good morning to each one of you. I'm sure all of you are enlightened with the Deeskharambh program and with the days of information that you received, you will be able to adjust well to your studies at Yenepoya. A hearty welcome to each one of you to our Yenepoya family. You had lot of information which will help you adjust to your studies, to the environment, to the facilities that university offers, and I'm sure each one will make the best use of all these facilities. At one side, you have the facilities, you have teachers, resources, and everything that a college can offer. We also offer you certain services which will protect you in this campus and which will be able to bring out all the best potentials that you have as you study here, maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years or 4 years. And we are having certain committees in the university which is working for specific cause. For example, the Gender Sensitization Cell. This is a cell that is helping break gender barriers and helps to sensitize youngsters of higher education so as to be more inclusive in everything that we do. And the other cell or the other committee that we have is the internal committee. Internal committee is working towards prevention of sexual harassment at workplace. Although you are not working at this university, but you are only studying, the committee has included students also under the purview. So this session is to sensitize all of you about how to prevent sexual harassment and how certain situations are handled. So to talk about it, what is sexual harassment? Now all of you or many of you have seen the other day's Manipur video which had gone viral. And we as a nation, to wake up to that, we wanted such a video to become viral. The serious form of sexual violence against women. And what are we doing after seeing such videos? What is done to prevent such heinous crimes from happening in society? How responsible are we as citizens to prevent such crimes from happening? And what is the protection that the administration gives to prevent such things from happening or to handle such situations once it happens? So these are all thoughts that come to our mind when we think about some of these crimes. And is it that we want a Nirbhaya case to come up and then all of us will awaken from slumber and we do candlelight march and all those things, and it will die down after few weeks or few days, and then you commemorate it every year, and then you want one more event to come up and it's all say limited to that particular event? Do we do something as a society? And society's response to such crimes are also changing very much, which is a concern. Now, if we see just as an introduction, I thought it will be nice for you to have some thoughts. Is it that such crimes as the other day's viral video is happening just like that? It is said that there were thousands of people around that situation. Is it that no men could stop it? There were so many, maybe 2-3 people are involved in this or 10 people are involved. What were the remaining people doing? And it's more shocking to know that in that context, there were also women in that particular situation. Is it that women are becoming insensitive to problems happening to women and these sort of crimes? And what happened after that? What did we do after the event occurred? You all are reading newspapers, watching news and all that, so you are aware. We don't want any such crimes to happen. And all of these things have an underpinning of gender. And that's why gender is more and more relevant today. So as students of higher education, it's important that we know what is sexual harassment, and we also become torch bearers in our own societies to protect people from being affected with these sort of crimes. And we are referring to only such videos. There are thousands and thousands of women who are sexually abused or harassed in different ways. Let us not think that it is only rape that is sexual harassment. There are different forms of it which will be of some help to you so that we can create a safe society for all. So what is sexual harassment? It's physical contact and advances or demand or request for sexual favors. Physical contact. Physical contact could be of different forms. Somebody grouping the women, touching. These things are objectionable. In case this sort of physical contact happens, which is unpleasant for the woman, which the woman doesn't want or doesn't welcome, then the woman can file for a sexual harassment complaint. So we have boys and girls in this campus. Don't think that all girls are the same. You can touch every girl, you can hug every girl, you can put your arms around. One girl may be okay with it, not all the girls are okay with it. If I am not okay, I can always file a sexual harassment complaint. Same way, demand or request for sexual favors. You do this for me so that I'll give you this. Simple as you write my assignment so that this favor I will do for you. You do that. It's not something that is to be done. Or if it is, it can also be like you do this so that I'll pass you in the examination. You do this so that you will be helped in this matter. So we are not only talking about student community as it is, not only you people. We are also talking about all situations in which you come in contact with the people of the opposite sex. It could be patients whom you will be handling. It could be your teachers. It could be your classmates. It could be your friends. Anybody. It's not something that is welcome. Sexually colored remarks. How sensitive are we to sexually colored remarks? See, in your friends group, you may be using sexually colored remarks. Or as a society, because of the influence of pornography or the usual language that is used in certain movie industries or in certain WhatsApp universities and all, you can find sexually colored remarks. And as a society, are we become insensitive? Are we communicating like this, sexually colored remarks? It's time we need to think. And suppose if you have a group, and if you make some sexually colored remarks, some girl of that group can file a complaint. Or you are in a group, in a meeting, or in the class, if you make such comments, it's something that is objectionable. Girls can file a complaint, saying that it is sexual harassment. So don't use some colloquial languages which are okay or which are usually spoken by every person. It's not something that is welcome. So be mindful of how you communicate. So the sexually colored remarks could be in different ways. Talking about the body part of the woman, talking about the smile, or talking about the dress, talking about different things. So please be careful with that. Showing pornography. You know what is pornography? And it is so much so infiltrated into our daily lives because of the internet, because of the free internet that is available at many places. Free Wi-Fi is what students also look for. You see people sitting in the railway stations, bus stands, and anywhere you think about, spending time in the mobile phone and not communicating with the people. Some of them are hooked to pornography, unmindful of what is happening around them. It's affected the society seriously, and that is in a way influencing the lifestyle. Because you are addicted to pornography, you want to try out things what you see in the pornographic videos. So don't send pornography to others. See, I have a video I want to send to another girl. One boy is sending to one girl. It may be by mistake, because these days we are used to forwarding things. By mistake it would have happened. You may not have even done it intentionally. But if it has gone to a girl, if it has gone to a class group or something, someone over there can file a sexual harassment complaint saying that this video has hidden meaning. This video has a colored remark. This video is meant for me, is about me. People can feel offended and can file a sexual harassment complaint. And don't ever show pornographic videos to others, especially girls. Any other unwelcome physical, verbal or verbal conduct of sexual nature. Many times, small acts can also lead you into trouble. It may be just verbal, but people can file sexual harassment complaint. Sexual or indecent gestures. How does it affect? Many times people are used to doing it. Maybe you have seen it happening in movies. The hero is doing it to the heroine. Don't try to do this. Sexual or indecent gestures or indication, which is unpleasant, unacceptable. Entry into private places marked for women. It could be women employees or women students with the intent to commit mischief or prank and harassment. Now, you will be visiting your campus soon after your Deeskharambh program, and you know, in each of our colleges we have space earmarked for boys and for girls. We have boys common room, girls common room. We have washrooms for boys, washrooms for girls. And if it is a common room for a particular gender, it has to remain that way. You cannot go around the ladies' common room or enter the ladies' toilet or any of those places. You are not to be found around those places. It may be just for fun that you want to scare a girl. Don't do that, because the girl may not think it is funny. The girl can say, so and so was in this place at this time for this purpose. The purpose could be understood or imagined as sexual harassment with the intention to do sexual harassment. So don't please go around places kept aside for girls, and that has to be taken very seriously. If you don't know, be very vigilant when you move around. By mistake, instead of going to the first floor, you go to second floor. The rooms are in different places. Don't give all those excuses. There will be boards in the colleges. See the signboards. taking photography. Now, if you listen to me, you may think that we have so many girls, we cannot talk to any girl. Everything is a problem. How do we spend time as classmates? It's not like that. These are all little precautions that you need to take. Taking photography. Now we have mobile phones where there are 1 camera, 2 camera, 3 camera. How many cameras? Good resolution pictures you get. You may be having a hobby of taking photograph. You may be addicted to photography. You may take selfies. But this habit can land you in trouble if you take photographs of girls. Simply indiscriminately taking photographs of girls. You take my photograph, I'll be annoyed. I may shout at you, saying not to repeat. But another girl may say that this person has done it with this intention. So don't take photographs like that. If you have a purpose, what is required, you can take with the consent of the woman. And more than taking, it is risky to share photographs in the social media, which may be misused by criminals by morphing those pictures, and it can land you in trouble. Girls can file sexual harassment complaints against you. So we have this committee, internal committee of the university, which I head. We have external members. We have men in the committee. We have 2 men and 4 women in the committee. And we meet when we have to create sensitization programs. When we receive complaints, we meet frequently to address that complaint. This is a statutory committee. As per the guidelines, it is constituted, and it has specific roles and guidelines as to how to address sexual harassment complaint. Now, you can look at our website. In the website under admission, right now, it is, you see, Internal Complaints Committee. And Internal Complaints Committee, when you open, you read about the committee, its objectives, members, what are the guidelines to be followed, how to file a complaint for sexual harassment, whom to contact, all that is given. And as a committee, we have also displayed posters of prevention of sexual harassment with whatever I discussed, contact numbers, emails, everything is listed in the poster. Very attractively designed posters. In all colleges we have displayed. Please take some time to read that for more details. And in case anybody is experiencing sexual harassment, there is a procedure for filing complaint online, where you have to give some basic details. If it is a student, campus ID needs to be given, and which college or the department, and you want to only say initially that you are in a trouble. But the committee needs to get a hard copy of your complaint with all your details. What is the context of sexual harassment? Who were the people around? What happened? Which day, which time, and all those details. And then we will be doing an inquiry. So the girl will get an opportunity to give complaint. Boy who is accused will get a copy of the complaint. Both of them can be submitting evidences. We do many sittings. Any other people who are mentioned in the complaint may be called for. We also look for CCTV evidences. Looking at all this, we address the complaint. The outcome of the complaint could be that the person who is accused, if he is found guilty, different forms of punishment, including rustication from the college, is a possibility. And girls, if girls give false complaint, they also will face action. So no girl should be simply putting any boy into trouble. You have to give correct complaint if there is an issue that you have faced. So we are supportive to both people involved. We will also give options to them. If at all the girl is not satisfied with the way we address the complaint, the girl can go to the district committee. That is, district administration is having a committee. So it will be taken up by them. So therefore, it's better prevent this problem from happening than suffer from it, because it affects people seriously. Imagine the plight of women who are sexually abused, who are paraded naked, whose photo has been morphed and used elsewhere. You look at that trauma. And it's important that all of you as classmates or colleagues of this 2023 batch should help victim file a complaint. We saw in the other day's video and the after effects that there were people who were supporting the woman to speak up and file a complaint. On the other side, there were people who were trying to suppress it. So don't be influenced by threats. Just file the complaint, and we will handle this sort of issues in a more sensitive manner. The committee members will be handling it very sensitively. It's not necessary that you need to talk to your class teacher, you need to talk to your course coordinator, your HOD, your dean. So many levels of communication is not necessary in this case. Any issues, the complaint can come to us directly. We will not be sending it back to them. In the process of inquiry, we may involve them if it is necessary. But it's not necessary that the whole college should know that you experience sexual harassment or you are accused in this manner. So please take care of this. And one word of caution that I have for all healthcare students who will be visiting the hospital, taking care of clients, is that, say, for example, I'm just talking about physiotherapy. You are a physiotherapy student. You want to give physiotherapy to a lady. Now, you cannot just get into that lady's room, start giving exercises and all those things. You have your own limitations. If you are a male physiotherapist or a male doctor or a male nurse, anybody, you should be taking another female along with you when you provide the services, especially when it is involving touching, examinations or procedures. Because women who are admitted in the hospital also can file a sexual harassment complaint. So these things are very important. It's important that you are sensitive to this issue and act in a very responsible manner so that you will have good learning here. And no girl from this group should be discontinuing the course because she is facing sexual harassment from a professor, from the colleague, from a senior. It can happen anywhere. But let us not create such situations. Girls need to be cautious, should be able to say no when it is violating their rights. Maintain safe distance. You have to respect that private space. You can come so close to me and stand and talk. These are the little things that we need to take care and study, so that you become responsible professionals. So that's it about internal committee and prevention of sexual harassment. Now I also have what is known as gender sensitization. Actually, these are all part of gender related issues. Now, but specifically in gender sensitization cell, even the Allied Science College has a gender sensitization cell. There are teachers who are members of the cell. There are students who are volunteers of this gender cell. Now, what we do in this cell, or what is the aim of this cell? To break gender barriers, to make the place, say, convenient, or to make the place good for people belonging to all gender. When I say all gender, please remember, it's not just boys and girls. It's the right of a transgender also to do study, an undergraduate program or a postgraduate program, take up the course of study that transgender student wants to. And in the context of what we discussed, we know that the society is not gender neutral. The society has gender preferences. It's not the story of today. From time immemorial, the society treats boys differently from girls, and they are favored. So if we have this large number of girls sitting here, they have faced more obstacles compared to the men out here. And you know, if you read newspapers, you know that on enrollment to school, they are in equal number. After high school, many girls drop out. After college, more of them will drop out. And girls who are entering postgraduate programs or professional programs are lacking, although our university may be an exception, because we have more percentage of faculty who are women, more percentage of girls are our students compared to boys. But it's not so around us. So if a girl is entering a professional course here, the girl has faced more challenges than boys. You know it in your families, in your communities, etc. That's a reality. So if girls face this much problem, imagine how much problem a transgender would have faced. They are human beings. It's not their fault that they are born transgender. But the society treats them differently. They face lot of psychological issues. They are bullied in school onwards. Families disown them. They are out of school. They may be begging, or they will be doing prostitution and such work. And society treats them in a very mean manner. Why are they like that? Because they are denied basic rights, including rights to education. So if we have a transgender student, we have to be sensitive to their needs, and we have to be inclusive, because they have also got rights like boys and girls out here. So please keep this in mind, even when you treat patients, when you talk to clients or communities. You can't look at them that way. You have to look at them with respect and care. So this is about the gender sensitization. So what do we do? These are all happening every day. You see the visuals. How many protests are happening? How many candlelight, marches are happening? These are all usual stories. Nobody takes them very seriously. That's a picture of the society. But it's that problem was there earlier also. Now that the women are becoming more and more aware of their rights, or maybe men are also becoming more aware of the rights guaranteed to them under the Constitution. So all of us have to be supporting. And you know how gender affects society, how it is affecting the capabilities, how it is affecting livelihoods, how it is affecting the agency. Look at what I discussed already about education, how many dropouts are girls. But it's also true that, say, if you think about health indices or nutrition, nourishment, girls are more undernourished, starting from the small age. From 0 age onwards, we see girl children are more undernourished compared to boys. And this trend continues even at different phases of life. And we see livelihoods. If you see the different indices, you know that less women are in organized workforce, like officers or professionals and all that. They are more into unorganized sector, like say household work, or they may be doing some contract work and all that. Partly maybe because of their education also. You can also find that in many industries or many type of work, although both men and women do the same work, ladies are paid less. This is a reality. And when it comes to agency, specifically we have to mention about the politics. The other day only we had the Women's Reservation Bill. You know what is happening. You can see some YouTube videos and all that to understand what is the perspective of that Women's Reservation Bill. 33%, or do women deserve 50%? And if women get 33%, whether all women can claim that 33, or still you have to look for backward castes. All these are political things, but there is some gender angle to it, which needs to be studied. And women are a power, and they need to use that power. It's not that you give 33% reservation to women, but they are elected. After they are elected, their husband, their father, their brother is actually ruling. This is what is happening. So we need to think about a society which is progressive, where women take up their roles adequately. This I already discussed how it is affecting, and we know how country is ranked in terms of women-related parameters, and how we need to improve upon all that, because infant mortality to sex ratio, male-female ratio is declining. There are many things which have a gender perspective. Violence against women, it's definitely on the rise, or we can say that it's getting reported more and more. And considering that we finished 75 years after independence, we should have reached to a stage where crime against women have come down. It's time that we reflect as responsible citizens. And it's also mindset that plays a role. If men are in powerful positions, they are rulers, They are occupying most offices and places like that. Religious leaders are also men, mostly. Now, how men communicate is very important. You cannot say, see, these are all comments made by leaders or people with lot of following. They may be formal leaders or informal leaders. But if a man is making a complaint, making a comment after a sexual harassment incident that women should be parked at home like cars, it's very demeaning. It is not at all a progressive mindset. Now, all the men out here who are sitting here, if you have that mindset, that has to change. It's not that women are at home to be parked there. And look at all demeaning statements that are listed there. Even when it comes to recent incidences, we have seen people who have to be responsible have made mean comments, which is not something appreciable. So we know that there is a dual standard for men and women and transgenders. Women, the mindset is that women need to be controlled. Sexual division of labor is there. You have to wash vessels. The men will only bring vegetables. Or in the college, you say the student union president has to be male. The secretary who writes minutes and other things around the president can be a lady. That mindset should go. Both have equal rights, and if they have capability, they should be reaching those positions. So I discussed enough. We know that it is affecting society seriously. And what is the effect of discrimination? We have discussed it already, that many girls are out of school, out of college. They have poor literacy. Unemployment is more common among women. When we talk about unemployment, now it should not be that a girl is entering the portals of higher education because the girl should get married to a boy who is well educated. Or I should have a particular degree, say, I'm just quoting example, one degree, say pharmacy degree, so that marriage prospects are better. The boy who is marrying the girl will be able to start a pharmacy shop. That should not be the aim. And after all the education, do men limit women to household chores? Look after children. They cannot work. If any men out here have that mindset which says, let my sister be educated, but she is not going to be allowed to work. The girl whom I marry should be at home, give me hot food and all that, but she cannot work. She can be a professional, educated. So these sort of mindsets are limiting, and as students of higher education, we need to change such mindsets so that boys and girls will be able to make use of their talents and contribute towards the family, towards the society, towards the community, etc. Sensitization is needed. Although many men are educated, people are progressive, still that is the stereotype that exists in the society. So, now what we need to think is, who should set this right? We know that in reality there is gender discrimination. Who should set this right? It's you and me. It is boys and girls. It can't be only boys. See, you hear the story of mother-in-law, daughter-in-law and all that. So, women should support women. Men also should support women. Only then we can achieve this goal. How can we set this right? By creating awareness like this, by making sensitization programs in your own family, in your communities, in your neighborhoods. As a college, you have outreach programs, you have plenty of opportunities to do outreach activities. Talk to a group of people, whomever you come across, send out this message. Do you have a role to play? Definitely you have a role to play. How we can do it together? We can do it together through the gender cell. So gender cell, as I said, you have gender cell in each college, gender teachers. They'll be asking you to volunteer. They'll be conducting competitions and programs. And they'll be guiding you as to what you can do. So it can be an ongoing activity. After your service at gender cell for 2 years, you can get certificate of appreciation. Your names are going to be entered into UGC's portal, because every year we have to upload the details of students who served in the gender cell. So plenty of opportunities to conduct programs, show your leadership, etc. All these are in the website again. We conduct many activities. We organize Men's Day, we organize Women's Day. We have called a transgender to talk about the struggles she had. Very good speaker. So we can do all this together. These are some, this is a website place where it is there. Under admission, again, there is gender sensitization cell, which is the second tab. You have all these details of aims, objective, everything that is given, which can be read. I request each one of you to actively participate in the activities of the gender cell to bring about vibrancy to this cause and support our gender teachers, and come out with good leadership skills and come out with a positive outcome among people around you and in the community. Thank you. Any questions? We do receive complaints in the internal committee once in a while. We address those complaints. See, remember, it's not just the touch part of it. The oral communication, written communication. Earlier it was love letters. Now you have WhatsApp communication that is happening, or any other social media communication that is happening, which is demeaning. You may use it just because you are friendly. Later it can turn out against you. Because all these transcript of your WhatsApp communication, everything will be produced when the relationship becomes sour. We have had little issues like this, where we have to ask for all those. But it's important that you speak up. Don't ignore and suffer. You have to speak up. People have to support so that the victim will speak up. It's not that only girls have to support a woman to speak up. All male colleagues, male classmates can also be supportive. And when there is something wrong, you should have the courage to say that it is wrong. That's very important. It's not just for students alone. It could be in any sort of interactions. As I mentioned, among the peer group, teachers, office staff, university officials, university staff, patients, in any situations where there is interaction. No questions? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. This was a really very enlightening session. we came to understand what exactly do we mean by gender. It's not just male and female, but more than that, the identities we put onto ourselves and how culture also portrays us. It was a very enlightening session, and besides getting an orientation on gender, ma'am very nicely told about the rules, regulations, and certainly the opportunities where you can come up as a leader in this stream. Thank you very much once again, ma'am, and I would like to invite you once again on the stage and would like to give you a letter of appreciation. I request Madam Chaitanya Ullas. She is Assistant Professor in the Department of Medical Laboratory and Technology. So I request her to please give the certificate of appreciation to ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all of you once again.
Hello, student. Hello, students. Hope you had a very good morning session this today, morning to now afternoon. So we'll be breaking for lunch. Around 45 minutes you can take and come back here by 1. Around 1 you can come here. We are beginning the session. Yesterday you had some ice breaking. Today also we'll have 10 to 15 minutes ice breaking after the lunch, and then we'll have the session on IQAC, and then we'll have the valedictory function. So please break for the lunch. Thank you.
One of the biggest reasons for stress in the life of a business owner is the feeling
afternoon, students. Please come and occupy your seats. So now one of the students will sing for us. Come. I don't know the name. Please come. Come, come.
once again to all of you, and after lunch, I know it's very difficult for you all to sit. So we are moving ahead to our next and last session of the program, and this is Internal Quality Assurance Cell, Expectations from Students as Stakeholders by Dr. Sharath B. He is Deputy Director of IQAC, Yenepoya, Deemed University. It's my great pleasure to introduce Dr. Sharath here today. And I would like to give a very brief introduction about Sir, who really needs no introduction. Sir has pursued his doctoral degree in molecular biology from National Chemical Laboratory, Pune. He received fellowship from Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, that is CSIR, and was also awarded with Commonwealth Split Site PhD scholarship, which he completed in the University of York in UK. He continued his studies doing postdoctoral fellowship in the University of Washington, US. He has earned numerous academic accolades and has established himself as a very well-known academician. Also, he has over 40 publications in indexed journals and guided more than 10 and above MPhil and PhD students, and have been key person in coordinating various national programs that always trained to aim medical students in the area of genetics. Sir, I really welcome you on behalf of all the students, and Sir is a dignitary. He needs no introduction as such because of his brilliant academic journey all throughout. With this, I end here and gently request Sir to take over and cast upon his knowledge, expertise, and yes, expectations from our students. Over to you, Sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam, for the introduction. So, very good afternoon. So that doesn't look like you are back from the afternoon. Can we have a loud afternoon, please? Okay. Can you all recognize this slide? Can you shout what it is? So correct time to ask the question. This one? This one? Now what is Nike? I mean, the product associated with it? Shoes. Product associated with it? Coffee. All of them put together, what is this? Brand. So I did not introduce myself, I did not tell anything, I just put some pictures, a single logo, icon, letter, name. Suddenly you understood everything, isn't it? You are able to recognize it without any introduction, correct? So you show one picture, maybe a word, maybe a symbol, immediately you understand, correct? So, and you understand clearly that it is brand. So what does brand mean? Anything? Any guess? One word answer? One word, can you shout? Brand stands for dash. Or brand means dash. Anybody? Any answer? You can give a wild guess also, no problem. Were you happy with your lunch in the afternoon? So if brand stands for what then? Anybody? Same presentation I gave it to undergraduate students who come after 12th standard. They gave the answer. So at least half of you should give the answer. Anybody? Any guess? Louder? Quality, that's all it is. So the brand represents quality. So what does quality mean? What does quality mean? Means whatever the product that we are dealing with, it has been checked. Somebody has checked and it says the quality has been checked and it is okay. Now, is this a brand? You will all have to say yes because now at least you are admitting. So you cannot say I am an unbranded student, right? If you say we are an unbranded university, you have to say you are an unbranded student. But question here is, how do we tell something? Now, what are we dealing with here? An educational institution. What type of an educational institution? There are two types: higher educational institutions, schools and pre-university colleges, okay? In higher educational institutions, again, we have two categories: colleges and universities. You are all postgraduate students, correct? Means you are already graduates. Means you have a graduate degree awarded by a university. Any doubt? No. So you know what is a university because you already have either a provisional degree certificate or maybe the convocation certificate you have already received. So your degree is given by a university. Now how do we know whether this brand or a logo or this university is, now we are talking about a university, is branded or not? So at the bottom there is a point, okay? So I will simply highlight that one. And you will see it, the small sentence reads as accredited by NAC with A+ grade. Now, what is NAC? You need not worry about all the fine details, just for understanding, I'll go through briefly, okay? NAC stands for National Assessment and Accreditation Council. Their national means it has to do something with the Indian government. Assessment means what? You are all taken some internal assessment, semester end examination, year end examination. So assessment means there is some kind of a testing or a checking. Accreditation means your result. You are all graduates. You have been given a degree certificate, isn't it? So likewise, accreditation means credit. That credit certificate has been given to the university. So this is the agency which will check and give the certificate. That's all it means. So that only means the university is accredited for its quality purpose. Now, since you are all graduates, what is the product of a university? What is the university trying to do? When I saw, what is the product of a university? Your answer is nearby. Little ahead, can you go? So many logos I showed and I asked what is the product. One word answer you gave, isn't it? I showed you so many logos and you gave one word answers. So the product of a university is dash. Anybody? You are already the product of some university, right? Maybe this university or some other university. So what is the product of a university? Graduates, not students. Are you still students of your previous university or of your previous course? How many of you feel you are still a student of your previous course, previous program? That means you have not passed at all. Sure, you have all passed and graduated? So the product of a university is yourself, a graduate. Okay. So do you feel all of you are successful graduates? At this stage we have to tell, because from one lower learning in higher education you have come to the higher degree. So there is a progression. You have moved somewhere. There is mobility. So are you all, at least at this stage, with this part, successful or not? Or your undergraduate degree was useful or not? Do you agree your undergraduate degree was useful to reach till here? What happens further is the next question. So based on this, can you say we are a branded university? Okay. So as a graduate, as a university, we go for NAC accreditation. In that we are accredited with the grade of A+. And is this important? In India, today we have 1,113 universities, of which 60% are not at all accredited. Only 40% are accredited. Means roughly around 450 universities only are accredited. Remaining 600, 650 universities are not at all accredited. So there are very few universities in India which are accredited, and we are part of it. Now I said A+ grade, what does that mean? So basically when you do all this assessment, when you also underwent all the assessment, internal assessment or semester end assessment or your final exam, there is some kind of a marks given, and you are all aware of what is CGPA, right? Can you raise your hand if you are aware of what is CGPA? Raise your hand boldly if you have it on your marks card. Anywhere in your marks card you have CGPA? All of you are aware of it, right? So likewise, same CGPA will be calculated here, and on what is called as a 4-point scale, you would have had what is called as a 10-point scale, correct? Was your CGPA based on 10-point scale? So for university assessment, it is based on 4-point scale, means out of 4, how many marks? 10-point scale means out of 10, how many marks? So if you are up to 1.5, that is D, afterwards it is C, B, A. Again, in B and A, there are subcategories B, B plus, B plus plus, A plus, A plus plus. And we are at A plus, that is CGPA between 3.26 and 3.5, okay? So we got 3.47, that is total of 3,470 points out of 4,000 we got, okay? So if we had got 40 points more, we would have got A plus plus. We would have got CGPA 3.51. 3.51 is the top category, A plus plus. That means 40 points out of 4,000 means how much? 1%. Means 1 mark out of 100. Just because we lost 1 point out of 100, we could not get A plus plus, we got A plus. That means assessments are tough, correct? So do you now agree that like the ways you struggle and work hard, your teachers are also struggling and working hard so that the university will get good grades? So you should never complain that your teachers are very strict and your teachers are also working hard, and that is being assessed by these external agencies, okay? So your teachers also are doing a lot of work behind the scene. So likewise, you are working hard, your teachers are also working hard. Please be compassionate with them. Okay. Now, like the way you have syllabus, there is something, there is an examination pattern, isn't it? So like that we have, there are something called as criteria. Basically 7 chapters are there. In that each chapter, sub-chapters are there, and totally 125 questions will be there. And it may appear, you will tell, sir, only 125 questions. We have so many questions in so many papers. 125 questions, and in our campus, we have 11,000 students. 125 questions, and all the aspects of 11,000 students. 11,000 into 125, can you guess the number? Into 5 years. Assessment is for 5 years. It will come in something like 10-20 lakhs. Individual pieces of information or data we have to take, collate, and then give it to them, and then they will say, okay, you are at this level, all those things. So do you agree your teachers are doing a lot of work? So definitely we are not saying that you are not going to do a lot of work, but likewise the amount of work you are doing, similarly your teachers are also doing, okay? Now that is as far as NAC is concerned. In addition to that is something called as a grading. In addition to that, and that happens once in 5 years. In addition to that, we participate in what is called as NIRF ranking. This happens every year. This year our rank is 85. Out of 1,113 universities, we are in the 85th rank. So these are not easy. 85th means you are at, if you break it into 12 pieces, we are in the topmost piece. Okay, to summarize, what are the 5 major groups of achievements of our university in the last 5 years? Quality is our first major achievement. We are accredited by NAC. We are ranked by NRF. Our hospitals are accredited by NABH. Laboratories are accredited by NABL. Our ethics committees are accredited by international agencies. Research. To be in the top 100 rank of NRF, research is one of the major components. In last 5 years, our teachers have published nearly 1,500 papers, and our teachers have received more than 80 projects from various national and international agencies. For example, Indian Council of Medical Research, Department of Health Research, Department of Science and Technology, Department of Biotechnology, Central Council for Research in Ayurvedic Sciences, Vision Group for Science and Technology, Wellcome Trust India Alliance, which is a British agency, Medical Research Council of United Kingdom, United Nations Children's, from all, be it state level, national level, international level, from everywhere, our teachers have been able to get some projects. In addition to that, research, our campus is active in terms of innovation. So far in last 5 years, our teachers have filed around 71 patents. And on our campus, we have incubated or supported nearly 26 startup companies. How many of you know startup companies? Please raise your hands. Please raise your hand if you know what is a startup company or heard about what is a startup company. Have you heard about it? Raise your hand if you know. Very few people, only two, three people know what is a startup company. Clinical trials, when new drug trials or new medical devices are created, it has to be tested before it is approved by appropriate regulatory agencies. In the last 5 years, 23 clinical trials, be it for a new drug or for a new device, has been carried out by our teachers in the university. To do all this startup and other things, we have patents, we have what is called as an incubation center behind the hospital. So sometime when you're free, you can go and have a look at it. There they have what is called as a medtech design and rapid prototyping facility under the National Biopharma Mission. Have you heard of 3D printing? How many of you heard of 3D printing? So that means 3D printing. So you can check that out, okay? And there is also something called as a Spurge Center in that incubation center. Spurge Center means engineers, they graduate out and they want to set up a startup company. They come there, they invent new products which can provide solution to healthcare problems, and they patent it, they apply, they get funding for setting up their own company. So they build product, build companies and try to create solutions for health problems. In addition to research and innovation, there are some translation research, means you do research and convert into benefit to the patients. Not only academics and research, our university has also made a footprint in terms of extension and outreach activities. If you see in the last 5 years, every year there is some kind of an award that our NSS units have won. Be it as Best University Award, Best Program Officer, Best Netritva Award, Karmavir Award, Yuva Yoda Award, Program Officer. Every year our NSS unit has been able to make a recognition for all the outreach activities it conducts in the field. Now that is about our university, and as a university, I told you the product of a university is its graduate. To create that graduate, you need to have a plan. See, if you want to build a building, you need to have an architectural plan, correct? How many of you have seen an architectural plan? Most of you would have seen. You are aware of what is an architectural plan. So for academics, the architectural plan is called as curriculum. So as a university, when we frame the curriculum, we take all the stakeholders into consideration. What is the meaning of a stakeholder? All the people who matter when we do something. That is called as a stakeholder. So there are 5 groups of stakeholders. First and foremost is the student. Next the alumni. After that employers, professionals and teachers. These are the stakeholders to design that curriculum. That curriculum will tell how exactly your program, your degree, your course is going to be designed. So we take some information from all these people. So through methods called as feedback and survey. These are the 2 exercises we do. We take feedback from students, we take feedback from alumni, we take feedback from employers, because some of you may end up in job. We take feedback from professionals, people who are like you, who have already gone out, maybe 5 years ago, 10 years, not necessarily from this university, but they are all experts in that professional subjects, and from teachers. So from all this group of people, we take feedback, and then that curriculum is framed. Curriculum is not framed blindly. And in between, we also do an exercise called as survey. I will come to that again in my later slide. Now, what do we do? How do we design curriculum? Curriculum is, you can think curriculum is based on 3 components: input, output, and impact. What is input? What do you give? What do you put in? Teachers will teach you the lessons. Output, some marks you will get. You will pass the exam. Impact, what do you do after passing out? After you go out of the program, after you graduate out of the program, what happens to you? What becomes of you? That is the impact you make. Now, as far as the previous college or the university is concerned, you have now come to higher education, correct? As far as the previous degree is concerned, is that an impact that the degree has made, that program has made? So like that, we are also interested to see what happens to you once you graduate out. And we try to take that information and help your juniors. And like the way, whatever you are going through, it is something that we have taken from all this group of stakeholders in the past. In the past, we used to do what is called as syllabus teachers will frame based on students should know all these things. This is very important, that is why you should know. That is the way syllabus used to be framed when we ourselves were students. But today we follow a different method. We don't say this is important, therefore the students should know this, know that. We say what are the abilities that the students should have when they go out of the universities. So we look at the abilities, the capabilities, the skills that the students should have. Based on that, the curriculum is framed. So the past method is called knowledge-based curriculum. Oh, these are all important things you should know. But today, we follow what is called as outcome-based education. These are all the important abilities you need to know. That is why these things have been put in the curriculum. So where do we get these points? By taking feedback. So in our program, you will be seeing one syllabus is given to you. Maybe some of you already have the copy of your curriculum. There will be something called as a program outcome. There will be something called as course outcomes. These are all outcomes points, the abilities that you should have after you finish the program. And these are all the points that we have got as feedback from all the 5 groups of stakeholders that I showed you in the earlier slide. So I told you about this point. Today you are a student here, so we will be taking feedback from you. Your teachers will be taking feedback from you. At the end of your semester end examination or year end examination based on the type of program you are following. Again, at the end of complete program, again it may be taken. And once you finish, once you graduate out, you become an alumnus. As an alumnus, again, somebody will contact you and ask you, please give us your feedback. The reason being, then you may ask, why you are taking feedback again and again? As a student, we have given, why again you are taking feedback from us as an alumni? Because as an alumni, you are a student who graduated out and you are trying to make a mark, you are trying to get a job, or you are trying to start your own business or job, you are trying to do something. So how did our program help you? And what could have been added to our program to help you? To know that experience that is called as progression. What happens to you after you graduate? What difficulties you had? And whether our program was useful or not, or if there is any suggestion from your side, if you can add this, it will be better. So that also we are looking at. Okay? So apart from feedback, we will take a survey. Survey will be taken when you are in the second year. Feedback will be taken in regular intervals. After every course they may take. After this program also they may take. Feedbacks are taken in short intervals. But survey is taken only once during your, because you are all postgraduates. In the second year of your program, it will be taken. For first years we don't take. In all other subsequent years we take. Now what is the difference between feedback and survey? Now feedback means it's a suggestion. We are asking you what can be, you will tell, okay, if these things are there, it is good. Survey means it is a kind of rating. We are trying to see whether actually whatever we have got in the previous, this thing we have incorporated and it has really reached the students or not. So that is the reason why we do not give it to first year students. There will be a pro forma form sent to you. You will tick few things. And that rating we take and we check, okay, are we going in the correct direction? Have we done whatever was supposed to be done? Have our students benefited or not? And then what do we do with all this feedback that we take from you? Once we take the feedback from you, we analyze it and we take action. What kind of action do we take? We either revise our syllabus, we add new things to it, or for existing things, we may modify the learning method so that the next generation of students, your juniors, will be able to understand what you felt was difficult to you. Now, this is the background. From students, what do we expect? So regularly you will be finding a request for feedback. At the end of this program also there will be a request for feedback. At the end of every course there will be feedback. Whatever events you attend, there will be a request for feedback. For every paper, every subject, every course you take, there will be a request for feedback. For the entire program, there will be a request for feedback. So many times you will be asking, okay. Now one thing you have to remember is when you give feedback, you should try to give a constructive feedback in the sense it should be an actionable feedback. What do you mean by an actionable feedback? See, if you do this, this can happen. You should See, usually people will only make comments, oh, this is bad, that is bad. That is the survey. In the survey, you are giving a rating, 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star, 5, good, bad, good, bad. But as a feedback, you are all at postgraduate level. You are all at mastery level. You should have the capability to give actionable feedback. Do this so that we can get this. How do you convert your thoughts, ideas, and communication? This is important, okay? So that we can actually take all those points and incorporate it. Many times we get feedback, we do not understand what to do with that feedback. That should not happen in your communication. You should have actionable feedback. Do this so that we can get this. So in the end, why do we take feedback overall? Because we try to do, we have already designed a curriculum, your teachers will teach, and at the end of it, you will learn and something will benefit to you, and you may feel there is a gap, this could have been taught to me, this was not taught to me. So there is a reaction, and then you will give feedback so that we can incorporate into it, and at least your juniors will benefit from it. So feedback system is a part of a system called action, reaction, and coaction. So that we don't go on perpetuating some errors or gaps or lacunas, we try to rectify all this. So I come to the last presentation, sorry, last slide. So having told all this, again, I must point out one thing. Now you are all happy because it's the first few days of your program. As you progress, once you complete your 2 years or 3 years of program, not 1 or 2, you may be having something like 100 different complaints and lacunae and suggestions, all those things. And sometimes people tell you, you may feel, okay, they said we are an A+ university, but then during the program I found 100 different deficiencies, I gave suggestions also. So imagine this, being A+, if you are finding so many gaps and lacunae, what will be the fate of the universities which have not even tried to take the NAC assessment at all? So I am not going to say we are the best university. We have tried to do well by taking feedback from all the stakeholders, and we look forward to taking from you also in various stages. And whatever you give will be of some benefit to somebody, and that is the way we build our university. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for this was a very complicated topic, very needed topic, I should say. And also, sir has explained it in such a simple way for all of you, not just the students, but also new faculties, including me. Sir has explained it in such a beautiful way. And please, you must have made a note what sir said, to give an actionable feedback, not a commentary alone, okay? Because your feedbacks really mean a lot to the institution. Okay, thank you so much, sir. And I would once again call you on the stage, and also my colleague, Sir Amrit sir, to give you a certificate of appreciation. Thank you, sir. I request Honorable Guttigar sir as well as Irene ma'am to
Am I audible? I can't hear your voice. There? Pardon? Am I audible? Be louder, please. Yes, good. All together? Low voice. Why? You had nice lunch, right? You had nice lunch? Huh? Then raise your voice, please. Am I audible? Yeah, good. Okay. So we need two groups now. So since there is a large number of students, so this row and this row, okay? Two groups. So what we are going to do is, you have to count the numbers till last. You have to count the numbers as fast as you can. Okay? So we'll start from there. Anna.
Don't say. Okay, start from there.
No, it started from here.
It started from here. Pass the number. And after you choose the number. Yeah, just pass the number. Here it is 2 minutes, there it is only 1 minute.
Where?
Yeah, here it is 1 minute, it is here 2 minutes. Excuse me, students. Excuse me, students. So here it is 84. So there also we stopped at 84. The time you have taken it is 1 minute, whereas they took 2 minutes.
It's not over. It's not over. Because this group had so many confusions. So you have to be attentive. You have to be attentive. And so one more time, we are going to do the same work, same competition. This is a competition for you now. So you have to be active. You have to be attentive. Okay? So shall we?
Can you reduce the time now? Can you reduce the time? Can you? Can you speed yourself now?
Yeah,
Are
you have
sure?
to speed up. You have to hurry up.
Wait is that watch time?
Shall I? Just tell me. Where are they? So we can add two more students from there, I guess. So till then we have to wait. Okay, we'll start from there. Minus, they came. Come fast. Minus, start. Okay, start. So you ready? Yeah? Yeah, start. Start? Okay. Yeah, done. Done. 84. So who led?
Go to the 54 seconds.
53 seconds.
Here 53, that is
okay.
That is 54.
First group 54. So what will be the result? What would be the result? Who won? Any guess? Any guess? Confidence that you will win again? You have, right? That is the. So how is the Josh, everyone? It's high or low? How is the Josh? No confidence. Low level of confidence. High? I can't hear. High? You are saying high or high? Okay. So shall we start once more? No.
One more competition now. Who are they? Is it okay?
Let's see who will win this time. Who will win this time? The group one who loses, they have punishment. Okay? The group one who loses, they have punishment. So you want punishment now? This group, you want punishment? You lost already. You lost the game. You want punishment? No, right? Then? Okay, start. Okay.
there. Start. Start. So who won now? What is the result? So who won now? Who? This group doesn't have any confidence that they won. You won actually. You took 45 seconds. They took only 40 seconds. Okay, we have done this this activity 3 times. First time it was 1 minute. Second time it was 45 and 40 somewhere. Now it is 35 and 30 somewhere. So may I know the reason? May I know the reason why it is decreased? Why the time is decreased now? Why it was high old time? Earlier it was high. Now it is decreased. May I know the reason? Competition. Okay, one reason is competition. Very good. Team spirit. Yes or no? Then what else? Sorry? Yes, attentiveness. That is very important. Then, anything else? Repetition. Coordination. Very good. Then what else? Only that much? Oh, fear of punishment. Punishment is required.
Tomorrow punishment. Stay here. Okay. So, give a big round of applause to the students and also to Mr. Nasreen and Ms. Naiza. They are PhD scholars or senior PhD scholars. Thank you, Mainaz and Nasreen. So, now we are in the last part of the induction program. Maybe you are very happy that you are finishing 3 days. Okay. So I feel maybe 3 days made you more comfortable little, no? When coming you had lot of, some people, at least they have come alone and they will have some nervousness, you know, what to do. And now maybe you are feeling a bit free, bit comfortable, have some basic knowledge of the institution, programs, rules, regulations, opportunities, all that you have now, okay? Maybe you are feeling little comfortable now. That is the purpose of the induction program, okay? Maybe some of you will be together, some will be in the same campus, maybe some of you will be in different camp, but we'll meet again. You know, the world is round, is it not? So we are at the end of this session. Now I request the dignitaries. We have HODs from the various departments and some of the professors from various departments are here. The purpose of this time is to give you an opportunity to clarify your doubts, okay? Then we'll proceed to the valedictory function, okay? So now I request Dr. Mohammad Gutigar, CBCS Unit Coordinator, HOD, Social Work Department, to occupy the seat in the front. Dr. Ismail, HOD, Statistics Department. Okay, Mr. Hemant, Assistant Professor RDT and the convener of the this CBCS program, this 3 days program. Mr. Amrit, Coordinator, MPH program. Dr. Avril from MHA program. Then Mr. Mohammad Zabir from Yenepoya Physiotherapy College. Then we have Dr. Abhinand and Dr. Kaurav from YRC, Yenepoya Research Center. Okay, then we have Dr. Bhagya from Research Center is also here. Then we also have from different allied health groups, Dr. Liba from Assistant Professor Optometry, Ashwini Madam from Clinical Psychology, Mrinal from Clinical Psychology, okay, then Chaitanya from MLT, Apurva Madam from, Apurva from which department, I forgot, Apurva Madam, where is Apurva Madam? Please come, ma'am. Please come, please come. Any name is left? Which? No, yours is left, the department. Spurti from CVT. Okay. Your name I called. There's space. I don't know whether there's space. No, you can. Doctor, here only person left is our great Madam Dr. Ujjwala from MPC. You can also accompany, ma'am. Please go and accompany. I welcome all of you on behalf of the CBCS induction program unit. Now, this is the time for interaction, okay? From the most of the departments, they are here. When the HODs are not there, their representatives are here. Please feel free to ask any questions, any doubts, any clarifications if you have, okay? This is how much time you need for clarifications? Any clarifications? Okay, I'll keep silent. You can raise your hand and I will give you the system. I'll call on the group. Any queries? MHA group, any queries are there? Any doubts? No doubts? Perfectly all right. MPT side, any doubts, don't feel hesitant. Be free. No doubt. You're scared of me? No, no. Okay. MSW, any doubts? Okay. MPH, MSc Bioscience, Allied Health Groups. I don't call you by different departments, allied health. Any clarifications? 3 days program or about the university, anything you have, you want to ask, you can ask. No, nobody. Sir will proceed, no doubts. Okay. No, we are giving, sir. Okay, clarification. No. So now we call each one, from the each group, one person. Allied group, I have told one person from the whole group, but more people if come also, okay. Now I call off an MHA, one person to come and give the feedback. Now you have to come because I have told you before only. Please come. About 3 days your experience or feelings. MHA this side, no? Yeah. Who is ready?
No, you just give your opinion about the different sessions held, how useful it is, and how you felt after coming to the campus. What was your expectation? So this is a beginning. It is difficult to give any feedback, but at least give one person come and tell. Over the 3 days, what you heard, whether it was useful or some more clarification you want, or what is your suggestion for this type of function, that you just tell. Okay? Need not be hesitant because you are in the post-graduation. You must start from now only to speak and express your opinion. That is very much required. Feel free to come because everyone is coming. feel it as a group. Don't think that you are giving a speech here. It is just an interaction and your opinion about the program. Whether it was useful, say yes, otherwise tell me. Okay.
So respected dignitaries and my dear friends, good afternoon everyone. Myself Nafisa, first year MSc Clinical Psychology student. I have completed my bachelor's from Yenepoya University. So talking about, firstly I would like to thank CBCS unit and Deeskharambh organizing committee for holding such a program for the students, which is really helpful. And talking about the 3 days program, like when we heard about, I personally heard about the orientation program, I think almost everyone would have thought like, why an orientation for PG students? We have went through UG, why an orientation again? I also had the same thought, but after the orientation, like I felt a lot of, I was aware about a lot of things happening in the college and the facilities that has been provided by the institution, and also different sessions talking about time management session, positive psychology. We had a lot of sessions in these 3 days. I think, I'm sure that all of us would have grasped something out of all the sessions that we had. And then, yeah, we all know that we are stepping into another phase of our life, PG life, right? So I think this orientation that we had in the past 3 days will help us to choose the right path in our coming life, coming academic life. Once again, I thank all the members, organizing committee for such a beautiful program, which was really helpful for all of us. So once again, I thank you and I wish all the best for your days in this university. Thank you.
Nafisa, no? Thank you, Nafisa, for your wonderful thought. Other batches? You come on your own, sir told, no?
A very good afternoon to you all. I, on behalf of Masters of Public Health Department, would like to take this privilege to introduce myself again in front of you all. My name is Hortingwan Chongpuiru, a native of Manipur. First of all, I would like to extend my gratefulness to all the dignitaries and the organizing committee of the Deeskharambh 2023 and all the honorable speakers and all my colleagues for making this Deeskharambh 2023 a successful and a very interactive and effective one. Through this induction and orientation program, we have come to know and understand mostly the academics, the facilities, and yes, the extracurricular activities, and all the providence that are available and provided by the university. And I would like to thank the university deemed to be Yenepoya University deemed to be university, that you have made us this program. Through this program, we come to know a lot of friends, and we know the people from different states and different background and different departments. And we have also learned many things from the dynamic sessions. Through the activities that we have learned so many knowledge. And through this program, we have acquired so many values, personal values as well as our academic values in our academic also. Whatever that we have learned from this sessions, 3 days orientation program, I hope it will be a really useful and helpful one in our 2 years academic session. So thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, dear. Ready? MSW? Be ready. Ready?
Respected dignitaries and my dear friends, good afternoon all. Myself Jyotika, Department of MSW. These 3 days were very interesting, informative and useful for us. We got an idea about the institution by the presentation of the professors and also get a great chance to interact with others. It is meaningless to waste all your time. We all know that these days were very interesting. So thank you.
Thank you. From MPT? Somebody prepared, I know. Bioscience? MSc? Allied Health? Get up.
Good afternoon, everyone. These 3 days were wonderful. I like 3 things from these 3 days: the games, the lectures about the stress and psychological things, and the introduction to our university. So I believe there is value for money in this university, and we will be a better person and better professionals. Thank you.
Thank you for coming forward. Congratulations. Allied Health, so many departments are there. 1 or 2 people can come. Please come. Anybody else also voluntarily want to? Huh? MHA, I told first chance. MHA. Our students are there. Fast. Yes. Good.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm very happy as a student, and we are very responsible here for taking all the classes forward. 3 days were very much very informative for us. And also we all interacted, all the walls were broken, and also we are very happy that we joined in this college, and we looking forward to all the classes and all the programs, everything. And thank you all the faculties also for arranging such a very good program for us. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. From this side? Which groups are left now? Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Mehjabeen Nasser from MC Clinical Psychology. About the 3 days, being very honest, it was very informative. And for all the students, it was I think it was an icebreaker, because we all are we are new, and it's hard to introduce ourselves and open up quickly at first. But all these sessions about the stress management and on these things about how we could make our academics that we have come here for little more effective than we all thought it could be. So thank you so much, and I feel very grateful to be here, and I hope all students are, to be lucky also to be here, to be a part of this Yenepoya University. Thank you so much.
Thank you, dear. Anybody? Please get up. It's an opportunity. Please come forward. I hope here, okay. Thank you very much for all your nice sharing from all the groups. Now I request Professor Dr. Ismail, HOD Statistics Department, to give his message for this valedictory.
Dear Dr. Gutigar sir, my good friend and coordinator of CBCS unit, my other colleagues from different departments from IRC and all other departments, MHA, Public Health, Social Work, Allied Health Sciences and all, and dear students. I hope you might have tired now by listening to the presentation, so I don't want to give a talk. Since it is a valedictory, let me have my few views about this PG program that you are going to take and your responsibilities. Let me highlight. When we were students, these type of programs were not there. So we straight away go to the campus, and we are finding it difficult what to do, where the things are available and all those things. Even to find the library and the section where our books are available, it was difficult. And we nearly took nearly 1 month to familiarize ourselves to the campus. So I studied at University of Mysore. But this is the requirement given by the UGC. All graduates or postgraduates, in the beginning, they should be given an orientation and induction program. In that connection, this program is arranged, and I hope you all are benefited from this 3 days program, where you come to know the various facilities available in the campus, maybe related to the health, maybe related to the IT section, maybe related to scholarship, maybe related to stress management, and so on. So you have a detailed presentation, and these lectures are available online also. So you can go to any time you can refer to that and get clarified about that. And this is very much required, mainly because you must feel free in the campus. The ambience should be, it should be for learning. So in the process of learning, you should not get any hardship. That's why each student is allotted with a mentor, and there is a frequent meeting with the mentor. So any difficulty, maybe academic, financial, or personal, you can have the interaction and discussion with your mentor, and then that will be followed and discussed in the HOD level, and then it will go to the dean's level. So all these steps are for helping you. Even though you are in the post-graduation, you may not require much guidance from the faculty. Still, you can see that there is a difference between undergraduation and post-graduation, particularly in these type of courses like maybe hospital administration, public health, or maybe social work, or life sciences, or any other degree. There is a difference, because in the college you have been an option of 2 to 3 subjects where you cannot give much concentration on a particular discipline. Now here you have chosen a particular discipline. Therefore, there is a difference. But, and the guidance of the faculty is very much required. So you have been a little bit childish maybe in the undergraduate level, but in the post-graduation you cannot be like that. You are all responsible persons. And here the study is not a competition like you compete for IAS or IPS or other competitive examination. So you have been, your results are given in grades. Therefore, there is a need for having a group discussion, group study, studying together. These type of things you have to have an approach. So that this will help you to improve the skill also, and you understand the topic also. And it will give you an opportunity for your personal development. Personality development is very much required. It may be in terms of communication, maybe in terms of writing, or maybe in terms of knowing the things. Definitely when a group works, there will be a lot of improvement in the study. People say that student life is a golden life. It can be taken in different sense. And I don't take it in the sense what we see in the movies or other places where the student life is pictured in a different way. What I think is in the career as a student, we don't have any responsibility of arranging for the fees of our brother, arranging for the food, arranging for the transportation, arranging for medical health, etc., etc., etc. That all taken care by our parents. And you know the responsibility of a parent. They are spending their hard-earned money for our benefit, for framing our future career. So this always you should keep in your mind. And therefore, I think the responsibility of a student is to do the work of learning. You have 2 years. You must see how best you can utilize these 2 years for attaining maximum skill on the discipline of your choice. So we will be spending maybe some 5 to 6 or 7 to 8 hours in the campus along with your faculty. The remaining 8 hours you have to spend, because other 8 hours I have kept it for sleeping. So how well you use that 8 hours? Which hour you keep it for reading? Which hour you keep it for preparing the essays and other things and assignments? So you must decide. Now you are in a position. Your parents are not here. No one is there to look after the class hours. So you can decide, and only the one survival of the fittest is the talk of the day. Therefore, it will be there every time. So if you possess maximum skill, that will help you to get such a good job after the completion of the course. These days, there are many opportunities that you can have online courses. Along with the course that you have chosen, try to learn few more courses which will help you to gain more skills in the discipline of your choice. In fact, I will give one example of my student where he did his MSc in statistics. At the same time, he has been involved in some competitive analysis, hackathon, you might have heard about it. And he got prizes in that. He has put it in his CV, and from the net itself, the companies have selected him. He did not have to approach. Therefore, just the degree is not sufficient. Of course, it is very much, that is a requirement. We can look into that and try to see whether you can add few more skills or courses added to that particular discipline. That you can always try, because it is not very difficult now. The ample of opportunities are there. All the informations are in your fingertip. So you can get these informations and write these skills. You can write these examinations and get additional certificates. That will definitely help you in getting good jobs in future. Now the other point will be, I wanted to say, you minimize the error whatever is possible in the 8 hours that you have left for you. I say that you apply a concept of what is known as 6 Sigma. First day you might commit 25 mistakes, wasting time in mobiles, chatting with your friends, moving to city, moving around, that way. You calculate how many hours you spent. Maybe you have spent out of 8, 7 hours for that. Next day reduce it to 6 hours. Next day 5 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours. Like that, you try to see that maximum hours will be spent for the preparation of your coursework. And every semester you have 14 to 16 weeks. You don't keep anything pending for the last month. That month you keep it for preparing for the examination. Okay? So most of the things you try to finish it in 12 to 13 weeks. So that you do, and I hope you will have a a pleasant stay in this campus, and we'll see that you'll have a bright future. This university, you know, is one of the top university in the country, and it secured A+ by NAC. And you know that the A+ will be in a grade of 4-point scale. If you get 3.5 in 4, you'll get A++. But this university, our university, Yenepoya University, got 3.47. We missed it by just 0.03. So it is because of your seniors. One of the important component for this grade is the student ability, quality of the graduates that we produce. Your seniors were so their quality, because of their the quality of the human resource that is generated from the university is also one of the important component for assessing the grade for the university. So now it is your responsibility to see that the quality of your graduation will be much higher than your seniors, because the facilities have been increased, faculty have been increased, and you have very good opportunity. Whenever you go out, you can say that I am from Yenepoya, because Yenepoya is recognized all over India and internationally also. So you should be proud now. Don't think anything else other than studying and concentrating on your discipline of choice. Okay? Wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Have a fruitful stay. At the end of second year, I hope all will go with a great face of satisfaction. God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your thoughtful message, and you all know that everybody has to visit one or the other time Department of Statistics. SIS department is very helpful, and thank you, sir, for all the guidance and support. Now I call upon Dr. Mohammed Guttikar, coordinator of the CBCS unit and HOD of Department of Social Work, to give his concluding remarks.
So thank you very much. So very good afternoon. So I feel relaxed because, as you know, I think Professor Ismail sir has mentioned it. So we have been working on this program for the last 1 month. And also we have got, we had specific agendas, and also I'm happy that we have been successfully completed that. That's number one. Number two is, so we never expected we would have this big gathering, because last year we had a small group of 85 students. So this year when we had our meeting, so we have been told there would be nearly 300 students. 300 students means it will be a big group, and also we cannot have every session, we cannot make every session so interactive. So, but we try to bring in some interactive component in the 3-day session. I hope you have enjoyed it. So as Professor Ismail sir told you, with regard to the expectations of the students from the universities, one is, as I have seen for the last few years, because as you know, for the last 5 years, university has grown horizontally and vertically. So that's why number of new students are coming here are more. So there is acculturization and cultural infusion. So many things are happening here. Okay, we have been getting students from abroad. We are getting students from Kerala. We are getting students from Karnataka. We are getting students from Tamil Nadu. And also this year we are getting students from Meghalaya, Manipur, Gambia, so many other countries. Okay, really there will be a great infusion and also exchange of culture and also our what you call customs and also modes. So I am happy that you are here and also you have enjoyed 3 days sessions. One thing, the very what you call first aim of this induction program is familiarization to the new atmosphere, new environment. So I am satisfied that that has been done here. Many of you now you have come to know that what is this university, what are some of the programs are conducted here, how the campus is. I think some 10 to 30% you know now. I think when you go there, because tomorrow onwards, you will have in your respective departments programs, okay, like MHA, so then MIT, so then what you call MPT, MPH and all. So in your respective departments programs, So they will be orienting you to the academic aspects, curriculum, then about marks, about gradings, about your attendance, everything they will inform you in their respective programs. But one thing I want to stress here is, see, when I was a PG, way back in '84, so when we were taken, when induction program was conducted, orientation, because we used to call it as orientation program. So we were told by the faculty members, see, our department doors are open for you, okay? Anytime during the working hours, you come. If you have any queries, any clarifications, so you come to us, we will help you, okay? That's the first thing they have said. Second thing they told me, okay, we are not teachers, we are your friends. So we are here to guide you, facilitate learning. So that's what we do in PG. But you know, for the last 2 years, what I have been experiencing is, so we are dealing with, though you are PG, so we feel we are dealing with UG students. Why? Because the students are maintaining the discipline, okay? They are not following the rules and regulations, and also punctuality. One of the big questions nowadays, we are in almost all the institutions, punctuality is a big question, okay? What I expect from you is hardly what he said. So we have got 6 days, and also in 6 days, some classes are there, 45 minutes or 30 minutes or 1 hour classes will be there. There will be discussions, there will be orientations, there will be practical work, there will be project work. So many things are happening, okay? It will be diversified learning, teaching and learning methodology is used here. You will be enjoying. So that's why one is give attention to your punctuality, okay? Number 2 is regularity. You have to be regular. You have to be, because I was hearing what Professor Lutz was talking, what he was telling about time management, because he has beautifully presented it. But it is our duty to follow it. Time management. If you manage your time well, you will excel in your academic career. I will bet, I will challenge you. If you do it correctly, sincerely, you will be, because as Dr. Sharath said, product means from an university institution, products are students. When you go out, so he was stressing about skills and qualities and competencies. So nowadays, no employability skills, competencies are important. So that's why number of opportunities are provided by your respective departments, program coordinators. Make use of that. Don't keep away from that. Don't think that, okay, they told us to, what you call browse through Swayam, NPTEL, and also apply for courses. Once you apply, you have to complete it. Don't sleep over that, okay? So you please, punctuality and regularity. Other things I'm not going to stress here, because in your respective departments, your department coordinators will tell you about that. Then other things, I think Dr. Sunita Saldana, I expected she would come here, but she was attending some other program, and Mrs. Avril is here. So one thing what we get when you, once we complete our Deeskharambh program, so we get number of questions in our department. So one fine day, one student falls sick. So they say where to go. They don't know where is casualty, where is emergency, how to go, how to bring ambulance. So many things are there. So first you should understand all this. So that I think respective departments will inform you about that. Then you will have insurance. So you will have where to get bus pass, where to apply scholarship. So many issues are there. So please find out and also ask your program coordinators. There will be specific mentors are there. You talk to them. They will help you. We are here to help you, not punish you. Punish you. And also when we ask you why you didn't submit your assignment, it is not punishment. It is not punishment. We also, faculty members also have got a duty to guide you, mentor you, and also supervise you and teach you. And also we have to be answerable to the university. So that's why it's a mutual. That's why Dr. Sharath said, you are one of the core stakeholders. So that's why all of us work together. Definitely will make an enjoyable academic career here. Lot of opportunities are here, but one thing is you have to keep your eyes and ears open. So with this note, I wish you good luck, and also lot more to learn. Number of places are there here in the university to go and see. Whenever you get free time, you please venture out, okay, go, knock the doors, ask for explanation, you get it. So with these words, I thank you for the organizing committee, because all organizing committee members, and also especially the convener, Mr. Hemant, Irene, then Dr. Ujjwala, then Mr. Amrit, so all have supported very well, and also that's why we don't have any headache in organizing this program. So with all this, so I thank you for your excellent cooperation and also participation in these 3 days. Good luck. And also I request our MSW students, so stay back after this valedictory program. So we want to discuss with you because tomorrow's program. So thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening concluding remarks. Sir, yes. Now I request Mr. Hemant, coordinator, convener of this induction program, Assistant Professor RDT, to propose vote of thanks.
Respected heads of various departments, faculty members, and dear students. As the convener of Deeskharambh 2023 for the postgraduate program under CBCS, and on behalf of the organizing members, I stand before you to express heartfelt gratitude to all the ones involved in this enlightening and enriching 3-day induction and orientation program. It has been an incredible journey of learning and self-discovery. First, I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to Dr. Mohammad Gutigar sir for his vision and guidance in organizing this program. Thank you very much, sir. I would also like to express my sincere thanks to all the resource persons who have dedicated their time and expertise to make this program a resounding success. Their invaluable insights, thought-provoking lectures, and interactive sessions have broadened horizons and ignited passion and learning in you. My heartfelt gratitude goes out to the Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, and all the distinguished guests who graced this event with their presence. I would also like to thank the organizing committee members for their meticulous planning and executions. Your tireless efforts behind the scenes have ensured that every aspect of this program was seamless and memorable. I thank the IT department, Mr. Deepak, especially for your immense support in live streaming the event all these days. I thank Mr. Latish and his team for providing us the facilities of the hall. I thank the housekeeping for your support in maintaining the hall clean and tidy. I thank, please. I thank Sri Suksagar for timely food arrangements. Last but not the least, I would like to express my deepest appreciation to you, students. Your enthusiasm and energy have made this induction and orientation program an unforgettable experience. I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks to everyone who has contributed to the success of this 3-day induction and orientation program. Thank you all. So I would like to make an announcement for the allied students as well as MHA and MPH students. Tomorrow you will be having a department orientation and address by the Dean of Faculty of Allied Health Professions at 10 a.m. in Mudipu campus. I hope all of you know where the campus is. If not, please speak among yourselves. A majority of you people know already. If not, please approach us. We'll provide you the address. For the hostelites, transport will be provided. 8:30 there is a bus from the hostel, as well as by 8:50 there is a bus, okay, in front of the hostel. Please inquire with the wardens what time the bus will be for the Mudipu campus. For the day scholars, that is non-hostelites, please arrange your transport in such a way that you reach the venue before time. Thank you.
Thank you all. Now let's stand for the national anthem. Jana mana adinayaka jaya he, Bharata bhagya vidata, Punjab Sindhu Gujarata Maratha, Dravida Utkala Vanga, Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga, Utkala Jaladi Taranga, Tava Shubha Name Jage, Tava Shubha Ashisha Mage, Gahe Tava Jaya Gata, Janagana Mangala Dayaka Jaya He, Bharata Bhagya Vidata, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya 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 He. Thank you, one and all.